It's your turn to ban. Five seconds. Make the right choice, or you might not like what comes next. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. I trust you know what you're doing. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Ooh, who should they pick, Jix? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's your turn to pick.
Medusa. Yes.
Chill, bros.
This is where you prove yourself. Well, not to me. Already made up my mind.
The bag in flames.
Sliding. Gorgons, guide me.
拉屎怎么办？
Hiss. Quick as a snake.
Такая халява.
For honor.
哦，你听懂了就很，老子不行。
30 seconds to battle.
Ding, mother.
A flash of inspiration. Prepare for a lesson.
Go go go！
Okay, make with the killing.
Their deaths will be swift and cold as steel.
我怂了。
Right. Tremble.
少去网吧，网吧都没意思。
Lock eyes with Gorgon. Run the path. Cousin vermin. Gorgon's honor. Fall before me. With power comes attack. Meet my gaze. Rush. Fight for honor. Cut you
有
down,
点延迟。
chaff. The scales. Stronger with every skin I shed. 17.
我学上的卡，我说没点别人。
Silent as a snake. Hiss. Fetch me some mana. Slithering. Stay where you are. Power. Bring me mana. Right. Rush. Right. Mystic Snake! Yes! Regeneration! Play, my pet! 17. For honor. None can resist. Attack. Look me in the eye. Nothing for you. Silent as a snake. Run, vermin.
What memory?
Fight. Sliding. The snake succeeds. Fight for honor. Power is the only beauty. Stay where you are.
哇，踢准一点吧！我真的，如果是男的，麻烦踢准一点；如果是小姐姐，随便你了。
Quick as a
老亏了，从一个踢没踢到过，
I think there's
还踢 C 到了你都踢不到。
cut you down.
哎呦，
Chaff.
只能够nothing。
Snake's kiss. A plaything for my pets. Yes. Crawling. Mystic Snake. Organs guide me. Silent as a snake. Tremble. vermin. Yes.
哇！哇！你回去吧，Go home，懂吗？我老婆真的有点痛。
Quick as a snake.
Your enemy will miss that middle tower.
Sliding.
安静点儿。这么暴躁。
Sisters 3 once more.
别，别上了，我没事儿，上路没事儿，行。
Hey, take a look at them. Your bottom tower is under attack. You're right, Jack. We should do something about that.
Gordon's honor.
他不会了。
难了，这兄弟的体我要看哭了。有点紧张吗？
For honor.
客气了啊，别拿了。
Double kill.
Right.
谢谢。
Sisters. Right.
Never refuse gold given.
Die a rodent's death. Rush.
What are we here?
Fetch me some mana. Meet my gaze. My resistance.
没有暴躁。
Mystic snake.
逼啊！这个他有贴，我没办法了。刚给骨灰也没给他，骨灰也没给他。绕他妈的，绕！这个真没办法。
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
妈了个逼啊！好难啊！
小白的这个人有点太水了呀，没提到过，提到过。
那有点卡。
把他踢还是踢得住？可以可以。
Yes. Bring me mana.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
你下来干嘛？
Killing spree.
推啊推啊！
哎呀，别拿！
对啊，来骗芒果的。
Your top tower is under attack. I hope you're getting something out of this. Radiant structures are fortified. Enemy's bottom tower is down. Oh,
Cobra
他都没得刷还是不讲道理，说出去飞，对面受都不敢受。
哦，他妈贱啊！我这他妈处理上，我操！
哎呦！
Right.
对面这个阵容拿他妈头了，走了，没了，这小小子他妈吃光了。
For me. Sliding. Organs guide me. Don't resist.
这个演员吧，
Destroy enemies
一定要给我打！我也觉得，兄弟，当你的火力8个 T 有9个不是适合我竞争啊！我来做任务，特超级赛。
What? Freaking whole team? Oh. What the heck? Is MKB okay?
反过了。
I think butterfly will be better. We'll see. I think butterfly first.
我插玩家呀。
Opponents are all physical attack, man. Butterfly will be so good. Honestly.
Or you can get up there and raise hell.
Yes.
Never refuse gold given.
Sliding. MALAYSIA. Slithering. For honor. Yes.
Money's fine.
What have we here?
尽量不要打太迟吧，这场。
Quick as a snake.
那就快点打吧，快点打。
哦呦，好多树！
我去这里有人，这里有人。
那个位置我不好拿。
Double kill!
我靠！
Dire's courier has been
贱我操！
Ooh, I love a good courier fight.
没事啊，
老子有病我他妈也不值钱，我操！
推上吧，推上。
电话来了。
我他妈也不值钱，怎么瞄准我了？
Silent as a snake.
就这么一波。
Mana, shield me.
Monster kill!
哇，残忍！来，
完了！
Organs guide me.
拿了3个呀，真爽！
我
The
他
enemy's
这
top
大
tower
一
is full.
Mystic snake. Yes.
人呢？
对吧？对吧？
没有去谁刚刚谁？
Right.
对吗？
可以啊，随便随便打。
皮。
Your bottom tower is under attack. You know, Jax could take care of that.
任务呢？
Defend your bottom tower.
好。
Your bottom tower is under attack.
God's honor.
Hey, take a look at your bottom. Your bottom tower is full.
To be seen.
啊，我们没打陆山，我们陆山的任务啊，
这个啊，打了这个我们去，打了这个我们去，
我们陆山任务啊。
没问题没问题。打了这个就去吧，去吧去吧。
The enemy lost top
打
base.
陆山，陆山任务。
Silent as a snake.
看谁开始。
我看一眼电话，电话。
For honor.
没事，你现在你不玩都行。你现在可以回家了，回家挂机了，现在不需要。
好的。你看你们打，我刷一下啊，刷这个啊。
对。
哎，我要补刀的任务，工会任务啊。哎，这什么傻逼怪啊！
又给他打死了！你们他妈说来打也不来打，
骗子都是套路啊！
我一个怎么打要很久啊？
打
那熊鸟也不来啊，来啊！
能，哈哈。
Run.
我们这个事儿我打太慢了。
哈哈。说实话，我们打得很慢。
把盾打开，把盾打开，把盾打开啊！
Lock eyes with the dog.
把盾打开，我加蓝的。
Dominate! Own it!
中在打这。
Holy shit! Own it! Holy shit! Double kill!
他没干，我操！
Sorry, Jax, I don't know if the stories are true.
他没干。
Resist the cruel attack.
哎，火毛补180刀做不完吗？这个任务不可能吧？
这个不能。
真有可能，我都补了106刀。
Look me in the eye.
都当大家能说。
我操你妈！
What the what?
发出去。
Radiant just fortified.
把游戏点。
Brilliant kill! Own it! Unstoppable!
来这来这。
Own it! You've destroyed the enemy's middle barracks.
哎，对面想起来他们掉了一个了吗？
Time to go!
真的，谢谢。
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
我这一个光法，我操，你们好爽啊！都需要蓝是吧？
是吧？真的好，
真的好，这小小混啊，这小小要浪啊！我跟你讲，
这个雪人至少有9000分吧，少1分都不行。
能不能出去我吹牛逼？
啊，
男人，
这算吹牛逼吗？
你要说咱们的个人实力有9000分的水平，我觉得可信度还高一点。
可能个人实力8500吧，选人占了50分，差不多。能杀人让我补下刀。
Holy shit! Own it!
毫无体验吗？毫无有。
真不差，真是马上补完了。哦，买了我。
多少个了？
你还有多少个
？128。 他50个，50个人。
Holy shit! Own it!
来这来这。
干嘛呢？1打50了。其实如果你们还想我再打一把火猫的话，我就这把就直接赌了。
还有多少个？
跟紧啊，等吧，可以等，我可以等，我可以等，没事。
134。哦，兄弟，让我补几个刀，谢谢。
没有，赶紧闹呢。
46。
What the what?
哎呦！
Own it!
哎呦！
Easy game, boys.
Holy shit! Double kill!
Right.
What the what? Triple kill!
就要排演。
The rule of invisibility.
Run, vermin.
全北，全北，全北。
还差一个，加油！哎，回头杀这个呀！
干嘛呀？这是丽娜什么情况？不抓了，抓不死咱俩。他得给他出个推推是吧？
哎，他9个刀！
我这个终于死了，我操！你再不死对面都要疯了。
他6个刀。
What the heck? Bro, what the fuck, man? 啊！
这个人是掉了吧？哦。
我操你妈！你他妈，你这是个演员吗？你这
没停了吗？
你他妈给我扔泉水里去了！我操！
This is what I came for!
What the fuck? I came back and died? What the heck?
离他远一点，他把我丢进去了。
我他妈，我跟你说肯定的，你不用想，他妈刚才就要丢死我，操！这个贱人，这个贱人。再见。
打起来就杀哪儿去了？我操，这么快！看这 PCIe 刷杀。
Killing spree! All sets before I assassinate.
死了死了！
终于死了，结束了他罪恶的一生。
盘绕敌方英雄杀5次，好这样，现在就有3次。
哟，又杀了！让走，好干了你！
哇！日山刷了，打日山。
Not your best hat.
打入伤吧，打入伤结束了，打入伤结束了。
去，
走吧。
Where's the enemy's
Oh, sorry.
power? No, I know, Jax. I was just.
Slithering.
给我个奶，我就烧去了。他也是一个吧？看来，哎，下路。
The enemy's middle tower is falling. Killing spree! Ooh, right there! Double kill.
Chained in searing heat.
退！要给他刷吗？还是什么？不知道给他刷吗？啊，4个就去吧，4个就去了，去。
线上，
要刷什么？
他刷180，刚才。
180刀，他也是180。
没问题，可以了。
哎，这他妈拼，哦 ，OK。
Fire just fortified.
让他出点装备啊，血晶啊，不是血晶，是那什么呀？来不及了。来不及了。
Sad case. What's this? What? I killed a courier? Oh yeah, I killed a courier. Yeah. Sup, what up? Oh, I finished my quest also, nice. Let's keep going, boys. What's this? What will I get? Reveals a high value utility treasure. Wow. Oh my god. This carry is not my this friend is not that good, you know. That's why we need to like take off his hero and stuff, you know.
5 seconds. Ten seconds.
没事啊，我们有奶子啊，奶子。
5 seconds.
Big Jaro, go Jaro.
Right choice. Or you might not like what comes next.
他打 support 啊，你们选到，帮他赢掉任务来了。
5 seconds. It's your turn to pick. Relax. We'll just improvise. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Ooh, who should they pick, Jax? I trust you know what you're doing. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
没有感情的刷钱机器。我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Joker 不是中国人 ，Joker 他妈菲律宾的。
为什么要打赏我呀？
That's just where you prove yourself.
It's as
Well,
certain as my choice of
already
earth.
made up my mind.
This one is in the bag. As you suggest.
二知道为什么我要选这个英雄吗？
My pattern changes.
小可跟我说，骷髅王不怕炸弹，因为第一条命炸死了继续刷。
其实很好啊，你对这个也好，你对这个也很好的。
对啊，这个比砍不过我，砍死他。
30 seconds. You know the best part? No matter what, we get to watch somebody lose.
哎，他打你，妈了个逼，干！
Acceleration.
绝自爆，绝自爆。
知道，我知道，我知道。
三个啊，三个，小心小心。
我走了，我走了。打药
Now
立
the
正啊，
battle
走
begins.
了。
Dex has been waiting all day for this.
残蝶之霸我还不知道吗？
No less so. Am I go.
好的，我读过小学，小学。
爆多少血？
差不多400的样子吧。我也不。
补一个补一个，让我进去。
啊？
这棵树补一个，让我进去。
You didn't need that.
I stare also into you. I flow on. My wave advances.
你让我干嘛？
Attack.
这回你会变刀。
His illusion. A path integral to victory.
Your top tower is under attack.
Acceleration.
Sup, fam? Welcome to the stream, bro. Hey, you say you want to give me the details, Dylan? Where's your details at, bro?
I smash you. My wave
Where's your details at, man? You still need it, or you find a alternative already?
shooting star. We fight. My influence grows.
这次啊，这次不能输。这还没知道这个问题，他学八卦。
Control is mine. Shooting star. We entangle.
你咱俩不能上。
As you wish.
Okay, bro. No worries, man.
操他妈
Take your time, take your time. I just don't know. I'm just afraid that
抓我不英语了。
the delivering time will take quite long, right? I don't know if it's gonna be enough time for you to, I don't know, deliver on time. I think that's just my concern actually.
Not gonna happen.
I smash you. Attack.
炸药吗？哎呦，出手！
他那啥？
等我一秒 CD。
Bro, missing a lot of last hits, man.
Action principle.
来呀！少飞啊！你在干嘛呢？
兄弟，对不起，我他妈傻逼。
That's just bounty. Understanding.
这个啥呀？
他他妈把我这个养反了，他以为能跑我也不是。
Is mine. As you suggest. We fight. A path to victory.
别还能杀。对。
Attack. As you wish.
大鱼跳着舞，我就上来了。
Reality is illusion. My pattern changes.
玩哪儿去了我？
Radiant carrier is dead.
啊，他没杀到我的鸟，就把他鸟杀了。
A new location.
Killing spree.
这么疼啊！怎么这么疼啊？
It's okay, it's okay. Bot top winning. 你要干灭了，你要来打中啊？可以啊，你来打中，打中。
哎呦我操！吓我一跳，飞起来了。
他有6了啊，你小心点，他有6了。
As you suggest.
对，想看辉耀骷髅王还是什么骷髅王？都会啊。看一下他们俩那边内部都不是很顺，对吧？有发挥空间的，而且没有任务的。赶紧啊，选一个，喜欢什么骷髅王啊？
什么希望？你自己会要吧？
I still also
还是得会要。
是，这个阵容辉耀厉害一点，我也感觉到。
I go.
绝对憋，哎呀，不想输一下。
Strike.
好个人，
You realize a middle tower's in there?
发了。
这么装逼吗？
光
点兵线，扣点兵线，扣点兵线。把这个，把这个，主力打了。
我要他命啊！
锤了就死。
Radiant structures are fortified.
As you suggest.
哇，水好肥啊！我操！
我没做，我身上有点，我想给他做生物。行，老弟。
他又喷气，你妈了个逼！
Come, miso him.
都能解，倒霉。
又不用解的，你狼。哎，老刷子不应该啊，鲁高。打到后面。有点亮。
The enemy's bottom tower just got condemned.
要个兵。 没人顶哭了。
Your middle tower is under attack.
打兵线吧。不锤了。
我知道，来，打。
刷了。 打。没问题，推。
跳的，是不是？我刚刚都在说他好肥。
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Are we sure?
谢谢啊！
大人开玩笑呢，侮辱我，羞辱我。
嗨，160秒没我。
Double kill.
哎呦！
没套上，我没套上，我有，但是我不知道有一。
Your bottom tower is under attack. And here's a fortification from Radiant.
这个小东西中了。哎，你活了，开一下这个树。
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
树。
You realize our middle tower's under?
As you suggest.
马上会啊。老法子啊，老法子表现不到有点好。
过不去，我过不去。TPGD。 把人扶持了。
那个毛鱼在这里了。
毛鱼在这里了。我去。我抬了一专业户，没事。不用了，我买。
啊。 隐身加双倍的同学。
Amazing what you find lying around.
My pattern changes.
Precious bounty.
Reality is illusion. Void. My horizon expands.
要小心啊，这里。
这样。
保持我们经济开发区去了，拓展一下经济开发。看到了。
顶不上，太咬了。
这个炸弹要打爆先吧。
As you suggest, control is mine. Yes. Shooting star. As you suggest.
没事了，我当场。
对面开户被我破。
可以去啊，可以去啊。
我有比赛了。
好全去。
我有这。
As you wish.
Defend your top tower.
My nihilism increases. I go.
可以吗？
来了。
You think diversification will work this?
不要。
哎，听到。
I flow on. Elemental gold. My wave advances. Action principle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Entangle. Control is mine.
上面可以打的，看情况。
可以啊。
牛逼！可以拿啊，去拿这个，拿这个，拿这个，去拿。
啊，一个人不是很赶，这上面雷很多，这上面雷很多。别上来，你别上来。
我来这，来这，来这。
你上来就没了。
Middle tower is under attack.
Even time may fail in the face of gravity.
妈了个逼！当然没救过来。
哎，小心！
他走了，我可以开过。
去开，去开，去开，去开！
对。来了几个地方，我把大的伤了，我日你妈！把大的呢？还行啊。 OK。
Defend your middle tower.
这个芒果树。
Easy boys.
OK.
Set bomb. Fucking techies
Your
man.
middle tower is under attack.
可以去啊，可以去啊，可以去啊 ！Go go 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 go. Go 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 go.
30级没有，太高。
啊，在这里啊！他大也没用了，大杀不死。
这个地方跑了。
TB 了吧 ？TB 了。
我要买宝石了。
Radiant just fortified.
上面有人帮吗？
上面有人帮吗？都是雷啊！
你跳倒了呀，兄弟！
Your middle tower is under attack. Generally, the other way around. Killing spree! Own it!
As you suggest.
这个乱七八糟。
看我吃了这个，我可以反杀风险，妈个逼忘了，好看。
So, what are your feelings around having a top tower?
Acceleration.
又跳了。
没事没事，我在。
I propagate forward.
这种比较简单。 放心，他要杀我，他肯定屁股后面有风群，啥都不用想。
我有大了。
你们等下要，我不能直接跳了，我要等这个大了声音我才可以去。你们要看着打。
我知道。
Oh! Another hole into that warlock, bro. That's what's up. Easy.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
What? Easy free kills.
踢不脸 A 上什么效果？
跳过来的时候都会打一下普攻。
没用啊。
看脸吧。他妈逼天赋都加错了，没用啊。
Your middle tower has fallen.
他不是我拆了，早拆了，看来有2年了。
You realize a middle tower.
米搜，可以吗？可以踢出来吗？
His bottom tower has fallen. I love when that happens.
没事。哦，牛逼！
Defend your middle tower.
牛逼！牛逼！ What a play! Ciao, man. Ciao, fams.
哎哥，我在出了强袭。
Just let me know once it's ready, you know. Send it to me. I'll get it done for you, bro.
哥，你换一个吧，可以吗？然后我可以，我这个都买了。情绪的情。啊，这个就是你不对的啊！你说我没有，那个鸡巴加血的家伙要操！
多加41点，不多加。 这么喜欢玩炸弹人吗？咱俩去打个盾吧。你这趟能打盾吗？
去啊，可以啊。
盾吧，咱先打盾吧。
他们这2个大还是有的，要看着打吧，可以吧？我觉得可以，快，全部要来。
我有大了，不太行。你俩没有大了。
我也是有大，我也是有大。
Your top tower is under attack. Defend your top tower.
你拿。
Your top tower is under attack. Where are the reinforcements? Rush forward to the battle.
Reality is illusion.
我不知道有没有炸弹哦，你们要小心哦。
Your enemy will miss.
继续推。
小僵尸作用吗？
Your bottom tower is under attack. You're right, Jax. They really should do something about that.
下路人可以来吗？
Dire just fortified.
我不去了吧，他都走了。那雷击标识过吧？
我退了，你们小心，我退了。
Hey, take a look at your bottom tower.
这个风群。
跳就跳。
Acceleration.
完全拿上路那个塔。
I go.
把3条命横着的。
I propagate forward. My wave advances.
去，来这。
Your top tower is under attack.
是。推吧，我们推上贝里哈。
有雷哦。
我没在，等我知道了。这个人带线吗？
Acceleration.
这兵线。
I flow on.
米搜。
Action principle. Oops.
拜。他踢回去了，小心打。
To victory. Illusion.
去打吧，去打一波吧。 下路 ，Join us, come join us。
雷标，咱们
这个要掉了，这个要。
你要看一下有没有炸弹哦。可以打的。
Radiant structures are fortified.
对啊。
我还有一场4场
这里，看到吗？
这是你杀。
对吧？对吧？不能跑了。
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Don't get too
Easy hole, boys.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Crumble like there goes the enemy's bottom victory.
As you suggest.
这里小心，这里要小心。
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks
打了4条命的骷髅王还是猛王？
falls down.
我3条命，我4条。
还有我一个大。
是，牛逼啊！
好多命啊！
这个也算一个命吧？
可以啊，感觉他妈就死不了。
上路打的，哎呀，太简单了。
哎，
牛逼！
哎呀，
不是，我说真的。
牛逼啊！突然膨胀，他都没反应过了。哎，等一下，上路等一下，拿个东西。我都不吃你这些人。
Destroy the enemy's top tower.
他妈，我都打不过。
Your middle tower is under attack.
王都没来，这跟我关系不大了。
我卡了。Pause. Dude, relax, man. What the heck?
哎，没人抢盾子吧？对呀，跟小白 solo 一波。
Must relax and happen again. Destroy enemy's top tower. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Next time for the enemy's top barracks falls. Use that master. If you've any unfinished business,
去！你开大吊，准备，看这。
哎，他把我打晕了，我操！
牛逼 ！GG boys。Wolf。Damn， 2个人 defend 了喂。
打不死。
退了。可以，我们可以打到一次罗莎呢，我看。
追不到。
我得转身。
帮他拿这个。牛逼！他去抢了。
这会要烫死你妈个！
Lord have mercy. I think not.
Well. Enemy's middle tower. Where's the enemy's middle tower?
我有命了，我有命。
I know, Jax. I was just. Never mind.
再打，妈的！
哎，减乜數？
Radiant just for
還可以打一次羅莎，打一次。
那应该不守吧？
守的。
这虚空，他跟虚空多么相近啊！有马盾。太肥了，算了。人家好玩啊！身为一个老风行，我肯定知道风行怕人家呀。哪天去了？
就在这守着，上个卫生间，好吧？
哎，算了。在那儿守着吧，再看啥时候有肉。
As you suggest. Deeper understanding.
有了，这个比 end game 重要啊！妈的。
对呀。会睡着了。路啊！我操！
Reality is illusion.
Ginger's
去啊，冲啊！
骷髅还是好玩的。
I couldn't get the MVP, man. Come on. Feels bad, bro. I didn't even do Dota past clash now though, honestly. I feel like playing other games, man. Apex maybe, guys. I feel like playing Apex though. Let's see who's up. Nobody's online. Apex, Apex, let's go. Da-da-da.
Just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young.
What the fuck?
For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were strong. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home.
Fair play, Apex though.
We'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Oh, I thought 你是两粒的啊。
Alright, what should we play next, boys? Are we still gonna go Dota or what? I don't feel like going Dota already though. Should we watch some Blast Bounty, boys?
Dude! Get me out! Dude,
finding quarters in my pockets. Killing like the bullet covers in my locket. Untied like just there. Dreams got dirty, little lullabies playing.
Radiant structures are hostile. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
我是一个没有感情，我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Is obviously you played for a long time in the CIS region along with a big stint on Navi. Now you're playing for NIP and you're speaking English every day while leading your team. Have you had any difficulties adapting?
Actually, it was really hard because I don't have knowledge of English. It's like I have like little basics and I learned it like it's like from the books or from the maybe even from the Dota a lot of words. So it's like it was a hard decision for me, but I knew that like I need to try something new. It's like in the beginning it was really hard to adapt, to start to think like in English and hear the voice on another language. It was really hard, but already it's like much better.
Are there any advantages to being the only one on the team that speaks Russian? Like, are you ever during draft just very upset with a teammate? You're just like, God, Zavali Yabala, and then you calm down a little bit and you tell them.
Sometimes it happens, but my players already know some Russian language, so I think they also already adapt, and they know some words which I just usually don't use, and they just know even more than me probably.
What was it like effectively going from you know, unknown player to suddenly being on Navi and then even seen as the star of Navi. Was it difficult for you to come in and fill those shoes of those who had come before you, you know, the Havosts, the Dendys of the past?
Actually, it wasn't like something what surprised me, because at that moment I had really like good feel that I can just join to good team in CIS. I had really high rank at that moment. Yeah, it was a bit like unusual, but they were just friendly with me. No any like difficult things. Like I had no pressure from them. They were just always fun and just they had a lot of experience, I would say. So yeah, it was just really cool days.
If you could choose any player in all of Dota 2 to join your team, pretend you don't have to kick anyone, you just get 6 people in the game, who would you be adding to your squad if you could choose from anyone?
So it's like I'm coach, right? And 6 players, you said? Or 5?
Sure. You become the coach. Who replaces you?
Okay. I really like a few players from Secret, like this Matumba man and the Abdor. That's like how they play their role. They really like professional players in their role. Actually, just really like Secret players, would say. Next would be Sartizi, who was born also like from my country, from Uzbekistan. At least he has a bit blood from it. Who else? I really like maybe how he plays. So what players we already have? Like Artizi, who is carry, Matumba carry. Oh, we need to switch Matumba to offlane probably.
Oh, you're gonna put Matumba off lane and Arteezy carry? That's how you would make that team? I think you should stick to playing Soneko.
Really? Okay. So, and last player would be... No, Puppy would be too obvious, say. So, let's say that it will like art style. It's already not playing.
Oh. Wait, how old are you, Soneko?
I'm 23.
You're only 23, Jesus. So you grew up, you were 13, TI1. What? As a captain, do you think, because obviously you're never perfect, but if there's a line and on one side is being too nice and on the other side is being too harsh and tough on your team, which side are you on?
Oh, I would prefer for nice side, but no, it doesn't work actually. It will work like first like a few months when you have these good days, but later on, if you will just keep being like nice guy, you will just feel that your players not understanding. You might even feel that your players might be lazy or they're not doing their job. Yeah, you need to show that you can be mad.
Which team in the Blast Bounty Hunt do you want to take money from the most?
Liquid I wouldn't take because they are my friends. So.
And they need the money, right?
Yeah, they need the money too. Alliance maybe, because it's like we have 2 Swedes, if you know. So I think they also want to take their money and just meet them in real life and just talk about it. So it would be really funny.
That's a wrap with Soneko from Ninjas in Pajamas. This has been another Captain Kickback with Kyle. We hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you around for the next one.
We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are
There was some stuff that went on. Slack sabotaged the entire show. He took out Shiva in the process, and it just made everything worse. This is me here and Sin here. Hey Sin, how you doing?
I'm good. That was honestly pretty unnerving. I'm not really sure what to say to that. It's kind of the usual thing with Slacks. Like it's like, you know, the hand of Midas. You touch anything and it turns to gold. And Slacks is like the breaking version of that. Anything he touches just falls apart. So we can't be too
Iron
surprised.
Talon,
Yeah.
but more aggressive in a negative way or something. Hopefully he never shows his face again. We'll see how it
They played 2 strategies in a row with some Venge Medusa, which was a bit different. They came in trying something out, and I think today against this team, against Team NIGMA, they need to bring something else to the table. Because day one was just not good enough to beat NIGMA in the form that they're in right now.
Oh, grenade deep in.
Myself because it's easier. It's like from a leadership position, but right now it's like a bit chaotic, I would say.
Hello, everyone.
Oh shit, he's back.
We're back.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. It's hard
Don't
to
break the
hack
stream.
an entire tournament, guys. It's not easy, okay? Shit, I did break the stream a little bit, but I've returned. Ah, the Blast Bounty Hunt. I'm so sorry. Where we?
how they do it, and things like that.
All right, so interesting interview. Anything to glean from there, Cinder?
Well, I mean.
Life. Oh, well, that's great, man. I love your hat. Got a little dressed up myself.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban.
But from what I've been hearing, it's mostly called the zoo meta, what I like to call the reading rainbow, where everyone's rushing Necronomicons and other worthless garbage. Do you guys think that both these teams kind of play into this meta right now? Of course, controls the Beastmaster in itself. He was that hero before this even became meta.
Well, there's two methods, right? You can either purchase and read books and push towers that way, or you can just pick heroes that don't read books and just brute force it down with sheer stupidity. And sometimes some teams like those drafts instead. Dragon Knights, Death Prophets, they don't need the summons necessarily to take the towers down. So there's really two different ways to approach that, and I think NIP is one group that will be willing to give up the books, you know.
Well, gentlemen, absolutely. Books don't matter, smarts don't matter. It's time to get into the draft. I'm sick of thinking, and I want to talk. I want to look. Okay, so just powered up here by Betway, of course. Our Betway coming up, and we're going to see some picks. Now, let me say, before I believe that
it's Radiant's pick. Dire should pick now.
Earth Shaker.
He could. Slax could handle that for about 5 minutes, and then he broke it again. He is really on fire today. He's absolutely just destroying everything, as expected. Yeah. So that is wonderful.
I'm just glad he's gone. That was it's a lot quieter now.
Now we can have a very intelligent and sophisticated conversation without prejudice and wrong opinions.
So Cinda, what kind of wine do you like drinking when you play Earthshaker?
Oh, I don't know.
What's the best pairing in your opinion?
It's got to be very earthy. What's a very earthy wine, Birch? What's the word for it? It needs to be full. It needs to be very full.
I should have picked a topic I actually knew something about. Cheese pairing? What's your favorite cheese pair with Earthshaker?
About cheese pairings.
Do you know anything about cheese? I like good cheese. All right, cool. Earthshaker first pick. Earthshaker was a huge hero in the last day. Lots of important games. Played from the 3 position, played from the 4 position. Bit of a dynamic playstyle. Very effective hero.
5 seconds.
And then in response.
What's Radiant's ban plan anyway?
I speak for the trees.
Okay. In terms of picks, so, but you obviously do leave yourself susceptible to some counter picks. So GH will be very happy to grab Rubik into that. And now Nature's Prophet coming out. Okay, so I like this pick from NIP. I love seeing them pick this Nature's Prophet because it kind of plays into what I think they should be approaching this game with, which is aggression, strong laning, get in the face of the opponent, try to push them, and not let NIGMA get too comfortable.
I do like the response pick. It looks scary for Earthshaker to be picked for the enemy team, but I think both Rubik being a good counter and Queen of Pain is just such a flexible laner that it makes it pretty viable for her to be able to offset some of those lane advantages.
Well, the Spectre ban coming out here from NIP. I think this is maybe the first ban of the tournament this on Spectre. That it feels like maybe there's been one other game it's been banned, but Spectre not a hero that gets too much attention in the banning phase usually. A lot of the time it becomes like a 8th or a 10th overall pick. But NIP a bit concerned maybe that their Shaker will struggle to play if he gets haunted on. You can't use your dagger. It's
Shaver, stop trying to take the show back. All right, I keep getting hacked over here. I'm sorry. Hello, I'm back. Hello. It's a battle, boys.
Hello.
Hi. I was just about to say something smart, and then I got a notification that my incognito tab had been breached and Sheever was laughing. But are we back? Did you hear the smart thing that I said?
It's Dire's turn.
Slacks, I gotta say, like, this was the most successful destruction of this tournament that anybody could have accomplished.
Shut the hell up,
You've
Bert.
done a really good job.
You guys are doing really great. Really great draft analysis. But what I was trying to say before Sheever rudely tried to take the show back was about Vengeful Spirit, guys. Did you hear my venge?
No.
Oh!
Get as far
what do you
into
know?
this as you can before your internet breaks again. Go ahead.
Wow. I mean, he's doing it on purpose, right? I mean,
He's got a theory, but we'll never find out what it is.
The funny thing is, when he talks like this, I feel like it makes more sense than usual, and it's actually he's making better points.
Well, that's because, like, you know, when you're reading or listening to things and you only hear part of the information, your brain fills in the gaps for what makes sense, and that's just a huge improvement over the baseline.
So as long as he only says 10%, you can fill out the last 90 with something that does actually make sense.
Exactly.
But
It's
he
like
called
when you read
Venge,
words
though.
without vowels.
He actually called
did.
it Purge. He said this is a big hero, and, well, I don't actually know what he was going to say. I'm assuming he was going to say Venge has been doing very well for Team NIGMA, and that's the case. Kuro has been winning games, and it's back in full force here. Don't really know what his lane pairing is yet. Don't really see the big AoE teamfight from NIGMA coming out so far, except Sonic Wave, but they don't necessarily need that. Their strategies have been pretty varied and with great success. Morphling comes to mind as a possible later pickup, perhaps.
That's true.
into Shaker.
Morphling has been pretty effective, except for against the AA game. Definitely would want to protect the pick against that. But I think Venge looks pretty good here. I talked about this yesterday, I believe, but I like the Venge co-op pairing. It can lane decently well together. They're going to amplify each other in strong ways, and then Venge can potentially characterize a pick to save against possible Earthshaker, or you could do stuff like Earthshaker initiates, you swap him out, that kind of a thing can be really effective as well. And the Gripstroke makes his appearance again.
They don't have any pairing for Grim yet with Inkswell. I feel like, for me, a big part of the hero is the Inkswell. You can play it where you max out Stroke of Fate, and that's the primary focus. It's just wave clearing, maybe a Soulbind combo, but they have Soulbind into Wrath of Nature, which is really cool, not gonna lie. That combo is really strong, but outside of that, not too much going for Grim here. Targeted silence against co-op can be decent.
Can you double cast it if you click the profit ulti directly on the person?
Hi, guys.
Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's
so
really
if you soulbind 2 heroes and you target one of the heroes with Wrath of Nature, it casts 2.
I'm back.
That's really cool.
And it's global.
Are you?
Right?
I'm back.
So
I promise. All right.
Should we even acknowledge your presence?
Yes. Okay. I just set up a VPN so Sheeves can stop trying to DDoS me. All right. I'm coming. You're not coming back. Anyway.
It's incredible that she could be so prepared for the tournament, but also ready for a virus hack coming from Sir Actions Live. So she's just really on the ball here.
So our draft is going absolutely bonkers right now. We're seeing a lot of the normal picks, right? Nature's Prophet, Grimstroke. What I've been trying to say this entire time is that this is the series of Vengeful
Oh, he's lagging out again. Is it lagging out for you too, Purge?
No. Don't.
Oh, yeah.
You son of a bitch.
God, I'm good.
5 seconds.
This is the series of Vengeful Spirit, all right? Kuro loves this hero. You can't give it to Kuro, but NIP has also picked it for all their games so far. So not surprised to see that bad girl on it, but who is the better team with the hero, gentlemen?
Well,
I don't know. I mean, who's better at playing Vengeful Spirit? I don't know.
I would say, to be fair though, Kuro has been really impressive, right? I think Soneko has been solid on Venge as well, absolutely. But it seems like NIGMA as a team have made more, I want to say, key plays with Venge, where you really feel in the fights that this is an integral part of the strategy, that they're flat out just playing around, even though it's a position 5, in order to set their fights correctly. And, you know, it's ages of experience for Kuro playing this hero. He has played it for many years I think he's even played it in multiple roles. I wouldn't be surprised if he's played it carry back in the day. Or at least, you know, even back in Dota 1, this was a very loved hero for a lot of strategies. And in essence, it's very much the same hero as it's been for 15 years.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a change up to the aura, and that's basically, for the most part, it. So
they're pairing it with a Luna, which is a really nice combo. Everybody gets more primary attributes. Luna's going to get more damage as well, and armor. That'll be really effective. But the Riki just picked here's the Grimstroke combo that we've been waiting for. And frankly, Ricky's been pretty successful as a hero in the last couple days of games. Even he may not always win games, but it always feels like he has a good impact in both laning and early to mid rotations. Mid one played him as an offlane hero yesterday, but typically he's been more popular as a carry. So if you can use him to effectively pressure a Queen of Pain in lane, prevent her from blinking away in some crucial moments, pairing like Earthshaker stuns with smoke clouds, then there's going to be a lot of problems coming for NIGMA in the team fights.
Yeah, I think strategically this is a very nice Ricky pick. I had my doubts yesterday in one of NIGMA's drafts, but they actually still made it look really good, although they did lose that game in the end. Ricky had a great showing, so I'm excited for it. This lane's powerful, the co-op matchup, great, and it's kind of the map pressure that you have just innately as NIP when heroes are missing is dangerous, right? You could get jumped by Ricky plus Nature's Prophet at any point, and you know, if one additional hero is off the map as well, basically any core can die from 100 to 0. So gotta be very careful.
Wow,
Is
gentlemen.
Slack still there?
Hello.
Oh yeah, he is.
Thank God I'm still here. Don't worry, you're not rid of me yet, boys. Whew, we're still in. We're still
10
alive.
seconds.
So, quite an interesting draft so far. Anything that you guys are, anything sticking
5
out to you
seconds.
for a winner? I want to know about the real question, boys. Who's got the better one?
NIGMA's lineup looks more cohesive in that all their heroes combo relatively well together. Like it's a decent mix of disables. I just don't have a lot of faith in them being able to chain stun right now with the heroes that they have. So you basically have like Rubik lift into a stolen spell, then you have to have Venge catch up, that kind of thing. Whereas over on the Nip side, Earthshaker kind of makes all of that really easy because you just need Earthshaker plus damage hero and you've got kills.
Admiral Kunkka!
It feels like their laning stage is going to be pretty darn effective, and it might be a little bit easier for them to get kills in the early mid game, which could help solidify a lead that usually comes with a hero like Nature's Prophet.
Well, look who it is. Kunkka coming out here. We've seen a lot more Kunkka picked a few times in this tournament. Some successful, some not so much, especially from that series yesterday with
10
Alliance.
seconds.
But pretty exciting stuff to see that Boatman return. I always love watching a good Kunkka game.
I think the lane matchup against Queen of Pain is pretty good. He's one of the few melee heroes that actually doesn't just get crushed. And obviously in terms of overall gameplay, great catch for the Queen of Pain with X marks the spot. You set up your own lineup very nicely to catch up and get in with the Inkswell. I like the Kunkka plus Furion. Just, you know, again, catch. People can reinforce when you make plays around the map. It gives you an element of teamfight. So it's solid, but this last pick for NIGMA is so damn good this game. What a Batrider game.
Why is that?
Absolutely.
Just the double Grim or what?
Basically, he's easy at counter pushing. He can grab people out of position to force an easier fight for NIGMA. The lane matchups are really good as well. He typically beats a lot of these strong laner heroes that aren't just big damage powerhouses.
And the lane matchup is just amazing, right? You're
5
laning
seconds.
against Kunkka mid or a Furion or a Ricky. And all three of these matchups you get your farm, right?
Yeah,
So.
for sure. All right, so gentlemen, the time of course has come. We need predictions. Betway, you could go there if you have your own predictions and make some money potentially. But Cinderin, I want to hear it. Who do you think's got this game one?
I picked NIGMA going into the series as the stronger team, and I think the draft is good enough that I'm definitely still favoring them here.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. I like NIGMA's chances better. I think Nip has a pretty effective draft though, and I like some of the hero combos. They have lots of burst potential. I think they're gonna be able to make it close and maybe even win, but I think NIGMA's more likely to take it.
All right, well, we're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. The game is almost underway. Get ready for the first game of the series. Blast Bounty Hunt, here we go. Let's check out this one with our casters. We've got, of course, Oni Pixel and Fog. Fog, you are looking so... I'm just going to be real. You look sexy. You look good. I can't get over it. The hair is beautiful, sir. Look at it.
Thank you. Daniela helped a lot.
Respect it while you have it.
looking forward to this
Trust
one.
me.
I'm very interested to see how NIP do react to that last pick back, because that's a pretty brutal fifth pick from NIGMA. You see all these potential melee cores, and suddenly I think we're already seeing that they've got to change it. You can't put someone melee against a bat lane, otherwise we are just going to destroy them.
Yeah, I agree. I heard half of what you're saying because Slax is just talking over everything and messing everything up even more than he was
Even
before.
when he's off the air.
Even when he's off the air,
Get
he's
out of
somehow
his
sabotaging us anyway. Yeah, I love this bat pick. I think overall through the last few days and through the last few tournaments even I've seen like a last pick bat or just sneaking a bat into your draft when he has just good lane matchups across the board. It's amazing, and he's able to play super aggressive. He should be able to do that as well in this game, and I love the new, I want to say new build, but it's just bots BKB, and you're actually like this team fighter as well, rather than just like a pick-off hero. Yeah, it looks like a solid draft right now for NIGMA.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, this, you know, it does look like they will still send Supreme down to start it off in the mid lane against Weehar's bat, but I mean, this matchup, is it even playable? Like, the bat just crushes you, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you have the thing that you have on Kunkka is you have like really high base damage at least,
Okay.
so you can get some last hits. But yeah, like, Bat Rider's just gonna dive you. Sure, he won't get as many, like, maybe won't go directly for last hits, but he'll get them naturally just because of the hero. And yeah, that's not gonna be fun for Kunkka. I think it's just such a godly bat pick.
Skip the 30 seconds and get started.
No, for sure. And we did have the other day, didn't we? Weehar giving us a great showing on the bat. So NIP have got to be ready to deal with that. Looking at the side lane setups from NIP, they will have, of course, Saberlight heading to the off lane as the Prophet. And down at the bottom, the carry Ricky. We're seeing a few of the teams really like this at the moment. Obviously, NIGMA, the opponents, have a team themselves that have been playing quite a bit of the Ricky right now, really feeling the strength of this hero. We'll see if Charlie is able to have a good game down bottom. And you see the bounty ring contest go already. Mind control with a level 1 screen, getting a good amount of nuke damage onto Charlie, as Charlie going to be heavily right-clicked back here. Another scream available, but can't quite get in range, so Charlie will be able to tango up. And they do have that headdress on Seneko, so a good amount of sustain to keep him alive, healed up in that bottom lane.
I like this early quad pick when they see the Earthshaker, because it's a hero that now you're going to be able to put in one of your 3 lanes, as we've seen it ran in all of 3 core positions, and you're playing, like, you don't have to worry as much about Earthshaker rotations. You're going to have your blink, so let's see the Shaker does go bottom, and he does try to set up. Mind Control might be able to save himself a lot of those ganks. Definitely an interesting approach.
No, for sure. It depends sort of how well they can combo, you know, with the Inks while have that follow-up.
Yeah. He's actually just trading with Weeha here, but that's a lot of sticky stacks. And he does not have another set of regen. He actually just is bringing this out now.
Trying his best to just throw out the torrent and cancel the salve of Weeha, but he won't find the connection, so even that's not going to go in his favor. Looking at this top lane, Saberlight with Arrow. I mean, the Prophet should be able to farm very nicely up here, right?
Yeah,
Well,
unless he tanks a couple creeps like that.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's taken quite a few hits there with a wave of Terror debuff on him.
If Kuro was level 2 there, he was dead.
Warriors of the wood.
Really pushing his limits.
You will have your
I'm really liking this, like, Venge plus Luna. Even versus like a Ricky, it seems like it's got this interesting potential because of how much armor at the bottom.
Trying with the Ink Sword jump in. They do manage to connect the stun onto GH. Mind control. Trying to block him off, but GH is not going to be able to juke it. Seneko hits the line and will claim first blood with that stroke of fate.
Artistry.
Nicely done by Seneko there. But yeah, the Luna versus the Ricky, it seems like it's going to be interesting just because of how much that armor is really going to come into as a factor later on in the game. And how much he's going to amplify the rest of his teammates up. Just, I mean, 30% base armor bonus. Nothing to laugh about. Charlie, I think some harass, but Seneko does get a side pull because of that. And mid Kunkka is, I mean, Supreme can't walk up.
No,
Weeha's dominating this, and I think he has his bottle finished. Yeah,
yeah, and this is only going to get worse for the Kunkka as the levels come in. Now, obviously, one of the pluses is that you are a melee hero with quite a bit of HP, so if it does get to the point where you're getting dove, theoretically, there's probably going to be time for a TP to come in from one of your supports. But even then, it's just not a fun way to play the lane. Having to be constantly on the edge and prepared for Weeha to just run you down as the Bat Rider.
Yeah, Weeha can just toy with you. He can pretty much, like, force your TP at any moment. Like, if he gets 3 stacks on him, and Weeha just commits to Firefly, Supreme pretty much just has to just TP either back to his tower or maybe even further away.
Looking at the CS on the side lane, Saberlight. It's got quite a few denies up here. Imagine some of these are the TridentZ though.
Yeah.
The last sets themselves. They do have Arrow in a good angle for a Fisher potentially. Out it comes, blocking off Miracle. He'll turn over towards Kuro. See if he can keep the vision on him for Saberlight to keep right clicking, but Kuro's able to step back, turns around with the magic missile. Still, it's a good amount of damage being done by NIP. At the same time, down bottom, they will find the kill onto Mind Control. Charlie ticking down low, but not quite enough to fall. He will stay alive. He's able to be salved up. GH is hunting, trying to cancel it. Will be able to find him and cancel that salve. Now, if anything, Charlie and GH, they can maybe start poking back. They've got the Inkswell back on. They'll run down GH. The stun will connect, and NIP, they'll clean up both heroes of NIGMA on this bottom lane. At the same time, they're getting the kills. The mid lane, for as rough as it's going to be for Supreme in terms of farm, is being made up entirely by the fact that NIP's side lanes are off to a blazing start.
Yeah, there's a reason that we've seen the Ricky Grimstroke combo so much, how threatening it can be. Able to set up like that. Same thing with the Earthshaker plus Nature's Prophet. NP just such a strong laner. Now Era can choose to make his moves around. He makes the 4-minute move, gets that Arcane Rune. Kind of just saves Supreme a little bit there. That would have been disastrous if Weehaw was able to get that one.
Weehaw is rather low as well. I mean, if Eric catches him with a Fissure, the 21 charges as well on Supreme, so he's not too scared of Weehaw going in on him. We are keeping the distance though, so Era cannot get in with a Fissure to cancel that clarity. But you know, all things said and done, I think, you know, Supreme, he's playing it very cool in the mid lane. It's an incredibly hard matchup, but he isn't dying, and he is still finding some farm here.
Yeah, he's played it very careful. I'm definitely impressed with him. He hasn't actually hit any neutrals either. I thought he might be like going to the side and stacking the camp or something like that to make up for the fact that he was getting pushed away from the creep wave so much, but no, he's not.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, this is a huge amount of time as well with Weehaw going back to base. You're going to see Supreme pretty much catch up in CS. I really do think that with that map pick, they probably expected to dominate the mid lane a little harder. Moves out. Will be 2 for 2 there between NIGMA and NIP. Saberlight and Era. Good right clicks here to Miracle and Kuro. Do have to be careful. This Prophet does hurt. He sort of Fissure buys a good amount of time for Saberlight to really beat into these two heroes.
It's such a passive lane from NIGMA, because he's gone for the skill build on Miracle that he just wants to be able to deal with the Treants. He's 0-2-2, so no skill points in Lucent Beam at all. Don't think they're going to be able to make any aggressive plays. They're just looking to get Miracle farmed up.
Just seeing these movements from top to middle to see if they can find a potential for some sort of setup. They do have 6 on Supreme, so Fissure into the combo could be enough to bully Weehaw back a bit. He's playing aggressive with the Firefly.
If he catches that flame break there, Supreme might just die to a lot. So even with Era close, he has to be very cautious when he has Era, Invis Rune. To be able to pick and choose which side he wants to go for. Maybe he can actually take advantage of this and go top, but he still only is level 2. Level 3 is the really big dream shaker when you can get that extra stun.
Top lane is pushing in, so this could be in a position for Era to get on top of one of these.
Gonna try with Wrath of Nature.
Gonna bounce onto Kuro, and in fact the bounces as well. It comes in with a big hit onto Mind Control on that bottom lane. IP, these side lanes, they're just getting kill after kill. It's 5-0. Finally in the mid lane, Supreme will fall to Weehaw's Bat Rider, something that you do expect to see eventually. Laning up against this Bat, it's going to happen inevitably. The stats will build up. He hits the flame break and bam, you've got no escape.
I bet Mind Control was not prepared at all for that Wrath of Nature. That is an extremely early level 6 on that Fury on there. Because Era's just been playing to the side. Like we say, he's not level 3. He hasn't really been taking much XP there, so great way to make aggressive moves around the map. That level 6. And Charlie now again.
Down bottom.
Nice lift away.
Yeah, make sure the Inkswell stun does not connect onto either of the two. That they will lose the courier there. Charlie bringing it in reach of Mind Control. Mind Control trading. He has got the blink available to get out, but in fact the silence is skilled into the tricks of the trade. Not enough damage though. Quick jump to the side. Mind Control will live. And RP won't quite be able to hold him down for long enough with the silences.
Charlie's getting, they're getting kills on bottom, but looking at his last hits, he's struggling a bit down there. Pressure that's coming out. He does, like we said, 2-0-2, but only 20 last hits. Not the greatest.
It's got a decent wave coming in here.
Yeah.
Close a bit of the gap, but it's just, you're comparing it to like Miracle's farm on the top lane. It's a huge difference right now. Miracle sitting there at the top spot with a 45 CS.
A lot of Treants though. As we said, he did go for the 2 points in his glaives.
In the river, Supreme, he's actually managed to find the capture onto Weehaw into the Sprout. Weeha's surrounded, the Fissure's out, Weeha's going to go down. Supreme with the setup and the fact that NIP have this lineup, Saberlight with the TP, Era able to reach in from afar with the Fissure. They've got excellent follow-up, and this is going to free up the opportunity for NIP to put some early pressure on this tier 1 tower mid.
Man, similar to the other day with Mind Control, already starting off 0-3-0 on a hero that can be pretty safe. A Queen of Pain can be able to blink away through a lot of those, but Seneko and Charlie really have his number down bottom.
Your Admiral is on board.
Always finding the opportunity, and that 1 point advantage in race is probably making the difference too. I've seen it at least once or twice that it has been able to do so. As Weehaw's making the move bottom. Got the dust too. They want Charlie.
So if they can find him, he's not going to be in range of the dust, though. It's an early dust, and Charlie's already out. The tips, they'll certainly come out there, as they know that's wasted time from weehaw in an attempt to make a play down bottom, and he's not going to be able to get away with it.
Huge laning phase start for NIP.
Yeah. And for me, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe Kunkka does normally do okay against Bat, but it seems to me the fact that Supreme has come out the lane in just as good of a position as weehaw, if anything, slightly better. I think NIP is going to be over the moon about that.
Absolutely agree. I mean, the fact that he only died the once, and then, yeah, he's gotten some kind of trade out of it is phenomenal for him. And he's going to be going for that build that we saw, but same as Limp yesterday. Phased up Bracer, straight BKB, top lane.
It's out into the Inkswell. They've got the stun locked down onto GH. There's another kill. 8-1 now for NIP. Over they go towards Kuro.
Mid lane.
Chase him down a little bit. Supreme underneath the tower. TP's away. Doesn't want to mess around. As soon as we are starting to put the stacks on. And NIGMA, they're just sort of being forced back, deeper into their own jungle as NIP get the space to step across, look towards taking this outpost. is overlooking to make sure they do get one back for themselves, and they will manage to do so in time. So the straight trade their outpost aside for the 10-minute mark. Still, overall, NIP holding this lead, 2k advantage. Again, looks like it may be one of those games where, for NIGMA's side, it will be Miracle on his Luna that really starts to step ahead and farm, whereas the rest of the team, the other cores, will fall behind if they don't find the place to be made. They do look for Supreme. They do get the lift back. He's got 3 stacks upon him. weehaw above him. They will find the kill. Now NIP trying to turn, swap back onto Kuro, into the Inkswell stun. They'll lose the Venge. weehaw got the buff there of GH using the stolen Inkswell. weehaw, he stuck around too long. In comes Saber like the Fisher from Error. They'll lose weehaw as well.
Oh my God,
so sure, Supreme goes down, but NIP, they're getting the favorable trades, and they can get back to pushing onto this tier 1. And this tier 1 tower at 10 minutes in, it's almost nearly down.
Oof, a little bit of an over-aggressive swap there by Kuroki, the secondary one, putting himself in a bit of a difficult position and also kind of baiting weehaw to turn around, getting him killed too. And now, with all these rotations coming in, they can look to just take this tower. That's going to be a second one for NIP. NIGMA is trying to set up a defense here. Oh, they're actually low. There's a Sonic Wave on a Queen of Pain. They got to be a little cautious here on NIP.
He's coming in from weehaw. We'll see if they can get out. I think one of them's going to be left behind. It will be Error. He's got a Fisher, but won't get the chance to pop it. As NIGMA do manage to get a kill off the back of it, but still it's that timing, the fact that they lose this tier 1 tower as early as they have.
This might be one of my favorite spell steals you can get on Rubik. Just having this Inkswell, it is absurd when you have your Arcane Supremacy. The stun duration as well as the damage is just unbelievable how much it really is when it gets amplified. And they should be able to make a lot of aggressive moves now because of this. Right away, they're looking for Saberlight.
They've got excellent heroes to use it with as well, right? Both, weehaw and Mind Control, they're going to be able to close the gap. So you have got those fantastic Inkswell users. They're hunting down bottom for Saberlight.
They know he's here. Look at this by weehaw. He's just...
And they found him. Oh. He's got the blade now, so he can back a fair bit of damage, but against the 3 of them, he will slowly fall. NIGMA able to find the kill and can look themselves to put the pressure onto this bottom tier 1. Charlie trying to make the most of the space up top to keep the farm going. And of course, while all this action does occur, Miracle's been sticking to the jungle, sticking to the farm. He's holding up there just behind Saberlight's farm and the Nature's Prophet. And if the game does continue at this pace with the other 4 members finding the action and Miracle getting the space, you could probably expect to see this Luna take the lead.
Yeah, I think he's going to take the lead very, very soon. Because he went for this skill build as well, too. He went for very few points in the Lucid Beam, wanted to max out the Glaive, get that 1 point early so he can just stick in the jungle while the team makes aggressive moves. They're reacting to bottom. We want to make sure that NIGMA does not actually get that full tower there.
NIGMA will respect it and back off. Not too hungry to look for a fight. Error, as much as he would have wished for, won't be able to find an opportunity to use that invis. Is already half the way towards his Blink Dagger. Holding on to 1,000 gold. Saberlight's build going for the good old sort of stand your ground and click them out. The Blade Mail into Mask of Madness. We have seen this a few times in some pubs at least.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that one too, because I was wondering, I've seen like a lot of different, I think it's just up to the team and how they really want that NP to be played, or just in the, eyes of the beholder, the actual player. Yep. But I've seen a lot of mechs actually coming out recently as well too. But yeah, he wants to be more of a damage dealing force in this game.
Yeah, I mean, again, Nature's Prophet's just one of those heroes that you could sort of theorize so many different ways to build it. because of it, mainly just down to the fact that you have that global presence. You know, what sort of global presence do you want to be? Do you want to be offensive, or do you want to be able to provide that utility backup? They've got that for the high ground into the two-man soulbind. They'll drag him back into the boat. The boat comes crashing down to the turn. The Metal walks in. It's a clean echo slam to get them straight away. They've even managed to pick up GH on the backline. Saberlight beats him out. 3 of them just dead straight away from NIGMA. They were not suspecting at all NIP to be sat there on the high ground watching the mid lane from NIGMA's own half of the map. And it was the perfect setup.
And they're now getting tier 2 damage on it too. Saberlight earlier, actually, I was going to point this out. He TP'd and put this deep ward up on the far right of the map, so you can actually see some movements, and then they set themselves up. Whoever made the call for that smoke, that was godly. They just completely caught NIGMA off guard. They had no idea they were positioned there. Now NIGMA's probably going to look to clear out some wards in that area there. They're probably going to be spooked a bit. But they're going to have to be more careful on NIGMA, guarding Miracle. They stood right next to him.
Guys, as well on top. Smoke cloud into a thicket will do it. Mind Control is able to get himself out to the side. Saberlight couldn't quite get there in time to control him inside the smoke screen.
Oh yeah, we're seeing again the Sprout smoke screen combo. I didn't really talk about that one. We had the same thing yesterday.
Very effective, especially against this lineup that, you know, nobody wants to be carrying a quota. You don't have any sort of melee farmers that will be having a quick and easy way to get out of the Sprout.
Yeah, that's the reason why you see Miracle has held on to it this whole time. He bought it early on.
He has to.
My brush.
Bottom lane, Charlotte. The TP, Saberlight there as well with the backup. The Sprout into the boat. Weehaw himself, he's got no way to break out this trade. Well, by the Ace, Kuro tries to get him out, but the Ram comes out with the big bounces, nukes out Weehaw. Weeha's going to buy back here to try and turn this around. They look towards Charlie, they do manage to burst in. They also get the swap to cancel the TP attempt out from Saberlight. They get themselves the double for Mind Control. Supreme will manage to TP out on the other side of the tree line before they get vision of him. NIGMA will manage to hit back a little bit there at NIP's willingness to fight.
What's a buyback from Weehaw, though, to come back into the fight quickly to scare them back. But a good aggressive stance, good aggressive move, which should turn it into a tower for NIGMA, too. Gonna get them a little bit more information on the map. Probably gonna put a ward down aggressively after they take this down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mind Control has got that level 1 Necro book done himself, so he will have to start catching up, farm his way towards the next item. I wouldn't be surprised. Are we going to see another Zayas build of the level 1 Necro into the mechanism for the squad?
That's kind of what I thought, but also he's playing versus Ricky. Might not be a horrible choice to have the book free. He tends to spend a lot of money on detection as mid.
Taking the bounce back. Excellent flame break from Weehaw. Grabs Supreme back into the lasso. They'll take him down with the 3 of them. Supreme just a little too far forward, and Weehaw with the control required. Slowing down Supreme's farm. Bottom lane, Charlie, the progress on the diffusal blade. He's just about to get the money for the second blade of Alacrity. They're coming down here. Weehaw. See what the lasso still on cooldown. Nothing more than just a
they have a strong
right clicks. He has got the Firefly back in a second if he wants to try and dive this, and with the knockback from the flame break, he's going to have a great chance to do so. Eric will come in with the Echo Slam, but he cannot save Charlie. Charlie already falls. Can NIP get kills in response? The line is there for the 2-man stroke of Fate fishes out too, but it isn't enough damage to burst down NIGMA. Now Kuro reaches in with the swan back. Saberlight, he just stands his ground though with a blade bell. They can't kill the Prophet, despite Kuro's attempts to swap him in to the midst of the 3 of them. Saberlight just turns and punches Kuro down with his Mask of Madness and Blade Bell. He hits hard and fast. Jump forward from Error. Has the Fisher locked down onto GH. Buying time for Supreme to get in with the X-Mark. Both combo coming crashing down onto the Rubik. We are watching from the side. Can he do anything to help out and knock in Error with the flame break? But he himself now is also very low. Has to get into the trees. Instantly TPs away. So we'll manage to at least take down Error with him. But it is NIP taking the favorable kills in terms of numbers.
Yeah, NIP gets the favorable kills in terms of numbers, but they had to commit, what, 4 or 5 heroes bottom to push that out. Meanwhile, Mind Control pushes in like 3, 4, 5 maybe creep waves top. Same thing with Miracle. NIGMA just closed the gap on the net worth significantly because of those last few movements, and the experience too. They just really racked it up. Miracle almost level 14 now. He just had all that space to farm during those aggressive moves.
Yeah, I mean, and you're right as well. In Mind Control, he's pretty much got the level 3 Necro.
Yeah.
He's just sort of half the cost of a recipe away from having that. Picking up his farm massively as soon as that book was done.
And he's ahead of Charlie on the net worth. That's just like we were talking about how Charlie's in the kills and the laning phase and stuff like that, but look at his net worth. He's not having the best time. He's not able to find the kills and keep it ramping up. as we have seen some Rickies be able to do. There's still no defusal. Still a bit away from it.
Sableye will manage to find a courier snipe. Taking away Miracle's courier, but he may not get out. As Kuro puts a quick stop to the TP out. And the four of them, they'll find him. So he gets the courier, but not necessarily worth it at all there, as it costs him his life. And the courier itself hadn't actually purchased anything yet from the shop, so not really the hugest of losses for Miracle. He's still able to head over, pick up the ultimate orb himself, and get that Manta style done, of course, at a very quick pace. 19 minutes in, Manta style complete.
And not worth going for that type of courier snipe as a core. When you're a support, you know, you're 5 position Nature's Prophet or something like that, killing that and then dying might not be, that's probably not so bad because you're giving your team like 500 gold or 600 gold, but you're giving up way too much. And now it's like 40 seconds without a Nature's Prophet. Your lane's probably going to start to get pushed in. Their lanes are actually still in an okay spot, even though he did die, thankfully. And he's looking for another courier snipe. His rest of his team is coming over, though, this time.
Yeah, he's got backup this time round. If NIGMA do try and go for him, and they are hunting. Step forward, they'll look for the signs, on towards Kuro. Jump forward from Mind Control, he's got the angle for the burst, but Sableye pots the blade out of Fisher. Out onto Mind Control. Mind Control, he's going to fall. They get him the tricks of the traders. 2 dead on NIGMA. Both crashing down. BKB pots the club, and Supreme as he looks to commit onto Miracle. NIGMA, they've got GH looking to go for the Soul Bind connects. Both GH and We Are together. Errors in with the 2-man Echo Slam. We Are, he's in trouble. He's dead. There'll be a buyback from Mind Control. Charlie nuked up by the Lucent Beam. Miracle will claim the double. Supreme trying for the TP out. Do they have any TP cancel? They don't. Supreme will be able to escape, but the rest of his team dies. NIGMA do buy back on Mind Control, but it is still a team fight going in NIGMA's favor. You know, NIP, we did see them getting the kills early on, but NIGMA really starting to level the playing ground here.
Miracle is able to just hold his ground. GH getting a actual... The boat doesn't actually connect on anybody, it's just the rum factor. He coats majority of his teammates with it. Miracle just holds his ground and just actually auto-attacks pretty much in the majority of that fight. Able to clean up, get quite a bit for himself. They're doing 3,500 damage in that fight. And claim himself, yeah, 600 gold and 1,400 XP for that Luna. And now they can back up. They've been pushed out the lanes. And the big thing is, too, an Echo Slam was committed, and it's a level 1 Echo for Era. So long cooldown they're going to have to wait before they have that one up again.
Yeah, this early lead that's starting to slip away. Pretty much all entirely has from NIP. It has to be a worry for them. As people have seen, you know, with NIGMA's gameplay, if Miracle's at the top right now and the game's going okay, he's not going to be getting caught up anytime soon. This Luna's going to stay ahead pretty much for the rest of the game unless they can somehow get on top of him. But with the lineup NIGMA has, they just have so many ways to keep Miracle safe in the team fights.
Yeah, they have the Venge swap, and also he's a lot tankier. Because he also has a Venge next to him, but his own armor aura. That Lunar Blessing is going to make a big difference in this game versus these heavy clickers on NIP as they do find Miracle. No BKB on him.
So they can catch him. Manta side also on cooldown, so no way to get out himself, but he has got the safety of Kuro. Kuro in with the swap. They do find the Fisher to block him on the sidelines, but he's able to cut through the Sprout, and Miracle will be able to escape. Weeha still wanting to keep the fight going, charging out the fourth and gets the grab onto Charlie, drags him over to the side. Charlie turns onto Weeha with the tricks to trade. They've got enough to bring him low. Jump forward with the blink strike. They get the kill. He does tick down to the Firefly. 2 dead at the moment on NIGMA. Supreme still trying to go towards Miracle. He's sprouted. Sonic Wave pushing both Supreme and Sableye to the side. They do manage to get the deny onto him. Sableye still trying to go onto Mind Control. Fisher, Zeneko's able to close the gap into the H-Roll. Stun Mind Control. He's caught on the high ground. Eric's going to have the Echo available. He has to pop it. Didn't have enchant back in time, so he uses it to get the kill. But still, it's NIGMA cleaning up to their favor. Miracle isn't dying. He's getting involved in these kills. That was without the BKB. Next time, he's got this full BKB online. They just can't deal with the Luna.
That is such a scary position to be, but that's when you see how confident these players are and you see how comfortable they are when they know all the spells have been used. Miracle just literally sitting on the outskirts at, what, 200, 300 HP for quite a long time and still staying and going for the kills, ending up getting a really good cleanup for them. What is he now? He's level 18. I feel like just a few minutes ago we were saying, oh, look at Miracle, level 14, 15. He's gotten so much out of it. Fantastic swap by Kuroki there to put him down onto that low ground.
The reason why they do love their Venge so much.
Yeah.
it just allows Miracle to play like this because it's always been something in Miracle. He's never just been that entirely AFK farmer. He does want to get involved before he kind of has the items done, and when NIGMA's able to back it up with Kuro's Venge, they can get away with doing so. And Miracle can play as aggressive as he is, even without the items. Now he has got them. He's got all of them. So Manta, BKB, I don't know how they do anything about this Luna right now. They just cannot kill Miracle first in the team fights. They've got to try and work through the other heroes, and by the time they've done that, Miracle's likely to hit back just as hard. He's even going to go for the full Hurricane Pike as well, an extra sort of defensive item, obviously very necessary for him to play on and be able to obviously free up the slot with the Quelling Blade, that he has that way to shift himself out of Sprouts and of course out of the smoke screens. And it's working because of the buffs, because of the auras, the Venge as well. It means that with this sort of build, you don't die and just do so much damage in the team fights.
Yeah, he's already super amplified up, and it's just gonna get better, right? Because Kuroki's gonna have a Vlad's eventually too, and then Miracle can also start going back for those bigger items. Yeah, for sure. It's looking like a great game plan for them right now, and they're finally now looking to go for another tower, as they only did claim that bottom tower so far in this game. Weehaw has the BKB and a haste. He is very at the ready looking for it here.
Go, this tier 1 will fall in favor of NIGMA. NIP, what is the plan? Charlie, they get the dust on him, he comes underneath the sentry, they drag him back. GH has already used the telekinesis, so no further catch quite yet. Charlie will be able to jump to the side, but Miracle then right here with the BKB in the Eclipse. Another blink strike off to the side. Miracle's diving here past the tier 2s, trying to chase them, finds Seneko. Seneko is trying to run with the X-Roll. He's out to the side, but the vision's there for Miracle to finish him off with the Lucid Beam. And Supreme, he's caught on the wrong side of the team fight, left behind, surrounded by NIGMA. Miracle gets the double, and at this point, it looks like the whole plan is it's falling to pieces for NIP. It's going to be hard for them to recover in this game, as they're losing every team fight. NIGMA's taking objectives, and Miracle, he's just so far ahead of anyone else in the game right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much the biggest. Level 20, he's about to be 21. Charlie's level 14. That's the two carries if you really want to like match it up. So they're very different style carries, right? Because Luna is a very just naturally farms way harder because the hero's toolkit. But yeah, you can just see NIP, their game plan not working out in these last few moments. So laning phase was fantastic, but NIGMA now in these last few fights just pulling out ahead by quite a significant margin.
Friendly with Dire's bottom tower.
And they can continue this. Weehaw. Arcane Rune. He has a BKB.
Did you see him out there? They will indeed put the BKB straight away. Charlie's going to chase though, and well, at least they find it. They'll realize there was some wards up there. But costing BKB charge and the life of Weehaw for that very expensive mission of sitting on the cliff. I'll give a little bit of breathing room for NIP to get back out. Charlie to try and finish this BKB that's been attempting to get done on top of the diffusal for quite some time now.
He really needs it. They need to get some type of dream initiation from Era, but it's really difficult. There's so many. It's not like he's playing versus. It's actually probably one of the hardest as an Earthshaker in this game, because we didn't point this out, but it's 5 ranged heroes.
Yeah. You're going to be lucky if you get a 2-man.
Yeah, you're very rare. It's going to be very rare to see Era actually get that type of setup that he ideally wants in this game.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall?
Top lane, Charlie and Seneko moving in
NIGMA's
quite
ready
deep.
for the fight.
We are scouting through the trees, trying to see what he can get. Seneko will TP out before he's spotted.
Oh, they found Era.
They'll take it. Another kill for Miracle to get involved in. 7-1 and 5.
Kuroki wants the tower. He's like, just come with me. Ignore the creep wave. Hit the tower. No Earthshaker, no threat. Can't chain lock him down. 30 seconds now where they have a lot of freedom, just especially with like the Luna BKB. He has nothing to worry about, and an Aegis. They should be able to press forward here and insert quite a lot of dominance. At the bottom, they're even setting up here with the Necro Book and Boost Travel. Charlie. They got the scan on him.
They have the dust as well. We are straight away. The dust into the lasso. They burst him low. He jumps with the tricks of the trade, but there's nothing to jump to in terms of safety. They burst Charlie once again. He just cannot get the space to catch back up in farm. They just don't have a carry right now in NIP.
No, they don't. And it's in the way that NIGMA is playing as well. You see they force top and they're making this aggressive play up top. So if there's 3 of them up there and NIP is not responding to those 3, both Weehaw as well as My Control know that someone's farming down bottom. Now Supreme
just gets destroyed.
Oh man, it's
getting rough. It's getting rough. I mean, the numbers. I mean, you could be confused because you look at the top. It's 23 to 23, just a 5K difference. But God, it feels so much worse than that because you just look at Miracle, and it just feels like he's this huge carry in a game where everybody else is just sort of just there. No one is threatening him. Nobody is here to stand toe to toe with this Luna.
Don't look too scared of Radiant's top tower.
It really does. It feels like the direction and the idea of how NIP wanted to play the game has just been completely destroyed by these last few moments. Now they're all kind of split up, trying to get their farm, trying to individually defend, but you can see that disconnection. Ricky still not having a BKB yet. Charlie is about to have it, so that's probably what they're waiting on before they look to try to commit forward for a fight. But they gotta respond.
They're losing their tier 3. 10 seconds still, no Supreme. As NIP just sit here and watch the racks get taken down in front of them. They know that there's very little they could do now, but if there's nothing they could do now, when are they actually going to be able to do anything against this sort of siege? As NIGMA just take the racks from underneath their nose, they can move over to another lane, and I don't know what's going to stop them the next time round, because nothing was there that time.
Yeah, and it's going to be, Butterfly and the Luna now as well. So now the damage is really ramped up on Miracle. Even though he already was hitting it quite hard because of those auras, he's going to shred whatever target he does go on.
Now coming out, away, try and get towards the backlines. They do manage to get the catch onto GH. GH got the Ghost Scepter though, goes for the Ghost TP out. They haven't got any further TV cancel. There's 3 of them trying to go for him, and they don't get him. Now My Control jumps in, gets the Necro books out, he's looking for them in the trees. Charlie with tricks to trade, the Soulbine's disconnected to him, but the BKB's out into the Eclipse. Supreme pops his own BKB, but Miracle, he's just trying to right-click them down here. Has he got enough to bring him out? Supreme has got the boat pop, keeping him alive, but Charlie on the side goes for the BKB TP out. He's not going to make it away. They have the burst. Ricky is dead. Another move where NIP just cannot break down anyone on NIGMA's lineup.
When you're standing inside of your own ROM and you're just beating on targets and you're losing that fight that hard, you just feel how bad of a state the game is in for yourself. The Luna just does not care, just holds her ground with the rest of his teammates without the Rub even being there, and they can just deter NIP completely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, it's a tough one. Maybe, okay, the saving grace. Seneko getting an Ags, which he's 3/4 of the way there for. Getting a godly Luna to kill everyone.
That is the only way. That is the one hope. I mean, it can be a pretty busted spell, and you know, as you say, you know, Luna is one of the better heroes to make the Dark Portrait of. But he's at this rate, he's probably going to get it before the Ancient Falls. He's only 800 gold away from it, so we will probably see it in action.
Oh, Saberlight. Gotta hold his ground. But he knows he's gonna inevitably get lassoed.
I mean, we are just messing with him as well. Knows that he doesn't really need to use it. Yeah. Just toying with him, buying time for the rest of his team to come in and kill him off without having to use the lasso. We can save that for someone else.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
13k lead now for NIGMA. And you can expect to see that continue to grow further and further.
Don't answer that.
Until they end it right here in the next fight. There it is. All right, Dark Portrait. This is what we're gonna watch here for.
All right.
He sold his Mac.
How busted is it? Let's see.
Seneko sold his Mac.
I mean, he
really
has
wanted
to.
to have it.
He has to. Let's see how strong is the Dark Portrait. See Soulbind.
There's the portrait.
There it is. Let's see what. It's there. It is killing Kuro. It is killing Kuro. Will kill Kuro.
Okay, kill the book.
It's killing the creep wave.
Killing Weehaw.
It is killing Weehaw. It's working. He's had to BKB. He has died to it. One hit more and he would have gone. All right. It could be what holds NIP in the game. I don't know if it's going to necessarily win it for them. But the Dark Portrait, it is strong. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. They might have to just commit the last onto Seneko. Just jump into the backline.
I think that Grim is now the biggest threat in the game.
Yeah,
for
I
NIGMA.
100% agree.
They just stop him from making the Dark Portrait because it's a low cooldown too, right? 35 seconds.
Okay.
You've got that every creep wave.
Okay, so the real I actually didn't see. Did he get the dark portrait of both the Venge and the Luna?
He did. He got so one in the dark portrait.
That he needs to do. He needs to get the both of them together to amplify it up as well. And they're getting a wraparound here onto Miracle. If they can chain stun him and make a portrait.
Yeah. BKB's still on cooldown for 10 seconds. He's stepping up into them. They've got the Fissure leading straight away. There's the silence. Where's the dark portrait?
It's there. There it is. Blocked up by the Fissure.
Oh, no.
No, the portrait.
There it is. It's coming over. Echo Slam. They're bringing it low. Miracle. Is he going to go down? He is. The dark portrait's going to do it. Over they go, the silence as well, catching the two of them. We are getting right-clicked up, he's lassoing Seneko off to the side. GH turns with a fade ball, bringing them low. The stolen Fissure onto 3 from GH. They'll look towards We Are trying for the TP out. He is going to make it away by the skin of his teeth. But NIGMA, they've lost 2. The nuke from GH from that low ground will find Charlie in response. Kuro still around, turns with a magic missile, but Saberlight's got the right click required to kill off Kuro. Supreme pops the heal, jump forward from Arrow. The stun lockdown's there onto GH. The Sprout as well. NIP, they're going to be able to find another. They are doing it here with the Aghanim Scepter Grimstroke. It is so good against this Luna Venge lineup that despite the lead that NIGMA has and the farm that Miracle's got, NIP, they're just able to sort of create a miracle for themselves. And it's working. They're holding on.
You know, I was kind of serious when I said it earlier.
It is that strong.
No joke. It's it's terrifying. If he can get the next play, refresh. He actually queued up the refresher. He actually did. I was gonna joke about it, but the refresher is actually the play.
Seneko just carrying right now. I mean, if you don't have a carry, just take the enemy's carry.
Dude, look at Weehaw right now. Saberlight being messed with. Lasso's not quite up. He actually cancels himself.
Oh, because he's gonna kill Weehaw.
Look at this.
They're gonna get him. Weehaw's dead. Saberlight can now TP out with the remainder of that BKB, and he's away.
Oh my god.
NIP. My goodness. I mean, what did NIGMA do against this portrait? This is some of Seneko's finest work, and it's screwing them over.
All right, I'm trying to think right now.
You just got, I mean, you have to kill this Grimstroke.
You just have, I mean, that's the best. It says Weehaw buy smokes. So they have smokes and stuff. Weehaw, get 2 smokes, smoke yourself in the back. Wait till you see a stroke of fate or something, and just look for this man.
Well, around the pit, Roshan will be up.
God, he has such 30 seconds range, though. The telescope plus the cast range. I mean, Seneko's so far away.
It's basically global.
Okay.
This man's got a mighty long paintbrush. Now mid lane, Fissure onto Miracle. They do have GH jumping in. They're going to try for a bit of a grab onto Supreme. GH is caught by the Sprout. Dark portrait out. Look at it go. Look at it go. There's the swap out. Kuro's trying to save his teammates. Another Ghost Center being used, but this Dark portrait, it's about to tear Kuro a new one. Oh my goodness, NIP. This was the plan all along. I mean, it's a great logic as well. You know, if you pick Grimstroke and he gets in out against this Luna lineup, you can just chill out. It doesn't matter what your carries farm. Make Miracle do all the hard work, and then bam, take a bit of his magic for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, especially because he's got like a butterfly build too, so he's all ramped up with all those stats. So that punch is amazing. And we're gonna get this Roche.
They can't jump inside. Aegis gonna be picked up. We are still gonna try and get in there. Will manage to grab Supreme. Supreme goes down. They turn over towards Saberlight. Saberlight. Here's the man with the Aegis and the cheese. Miracle coming in with the BKB. Soulbind linking up the two of them. They'll head up to the high ground. Seneko is dealing with Weehaw right now. Dark Portrait will be back available, but it's not gonna be able to get out there in 20 seconds as he dies. They turn over towards Saberlight. Saberlight goes with the BKB TP. There's nothing to get him through it, so they will manage to get away. They do lose some heroes. They do lose the Aegis, but Saberlight is still holding on to the cheese, and he's also got the money to finish off a Satanic.
But Weehaw will not let him get away. That's no buyback on Era. That is a 75-second death turner right now as they're going for the high ground. Uh-oh.
Seneko does buy back too. Let's see him get these portraits out. Just waiting for the opportune time, a time where he can get it out and know that it's going to get the chance to really start feeding into NIGMA's heroes. They get the swap back. Saberlight, he's out of position. He swapped right in, does manage to put the cheese. Charlie jumping forward. Dark Portrait in place, but the Sonic Wave from Mind Control. Nukes through it all. Swap it again. They're going deeper and deeper. Kuro's underneath tier 4. Charlie starting to push them away. Weehard's in on top of Seneko. Seneko, he's dead. That's him gone. That was a dieback. He's no longer able to help out with his paintings as he's out of the game for 75. Over towards Saberlight, they go pushing NIP back towards the fountain. NIGMA managing to clean up the racks, turning their attention towards mid, ready to try and go for the Megas. Charlie pots the BKB, jumps over to Mind Control, but Tricky Trade that hasn't got the damage to kill him off. Mind Control will live. Supreme trying to run down Kuro, but they turn with the magic missile into the Storm Efficient. They're just holding Supreme in place. They'll pop the BKB, has the boat coming down, but the run, it won't visit it in time as GG is there. Game over for NIP. NIGMA will win as the paintings weren't enough from Seneko. It was a great attempt to try and turn around a game that was almost certainly already lost, but it was not to be as NIGMA will take the victory here.
VENTUS, Marvin Devine, Huber, Axel, and you know how we do. Yeah, I got the juice, yeah, I got the juice. Big game cool, make them look like cool. Always play it cool, that's the biggest rule. Fuck that, what they doing, keep on doing. I've been making loot since like 22. Ask me how I made it right here in the booth. I'm always pursued cause of what I pursue. That's greatness, yeah, I gotta make it, I got things to lose. Boy, wanna get in my crew, boy, you can't get in my crew. Me, XL and Huber, way too fireable. When this joint drop, better call the troops. And when you hear the drop, better raise the roof. Better raise the roof. You already know what happens when we link up. Let's go. Yeah, I got the juice. Yeah, I got the juice. Big game cool, make them look like cool. Always play it cool, that's the biggest rule. Forget what they doing, keep on doing.
It's Dire's turn to ban. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban.
But then Luna gets BKB, there's BKB on the Bad Rider. These two heroes just weave in and out of fights, they're very mobile. Ricky kind of has... He really wants something big to happen on his first jump, right? Like, you're using key cooldowns to get into the fight to try to assassinate one hero. But the Venge swaps whoever you go on. Then there's two BKB carriers. There is even more supporting cast from the Rubik, who has insane reach. He's just standing 1k range behind the fight with an Ayla lens, trying to steal Fissure or lifting the Riki when he jumps in. So it's just like, I don't think it's that easy of a Riki game come mid-game when the items come out. And again, that kind of speaks to what NIP had to do in that game, was to play really fast and keep rolling. And I think they did an admirable job. This was much, much better than what we saw 2 days ago. So still want to commend them on a game well played from my perspective.
Yeah, they did play well.
All right, guys. Well, I have to agree with you there. They fought hard, and we're ready to see if they can continue it into Game 2, where it's time for our second draft here. Big things to look at, of course, are the bans. You're not going to see any Beastmasters. You're not going to see any SDs. The zoo is closed, with Lycan out as well. However,
10 seconds.
I gotta say, it is one of my favorite things in this current meta to see every single team still ban Wisp against GH. It's hilarious. Who is going to let him finally have that Wisp? They will have a horrible reckoning, in my opinion.
I mean, that's what we saw yesterday, right? OG got to play IO 2 games, I believe. if
It's
I'm not
Radiant's
mistaken.
turn.
Speaking of Zoo, though,
It's Dire's turn.
Prophet's still not banned, and we also haven't seen Earthshaker banned either, so those are probably 2 of the heroes that are going to get thrown or grabbed in the first set, maybe Queen of Pain as well. Mind Control Squap has been relatively effective. He's playing more utility, going for like Mech Greaves, or sorry, he went Necro 3 first, but then was planning to go Greaves afterwards. So it's a pretty effective laning hero. There's the Earthshaker and the Mirana ban in the
10
end.
seconds.
I think it's the first pick Quap.
It's
probably.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And I think unless NIP really scare NIGMA off from it, they're probably just going to go Quap Venge in this first phase. They don't need to invent something crazy here. They don't need to be too creative. I think you just stick to your guns. All right, actually, that's another hero that they usually pick that wasn't banned. Slacks, don't speak with... Have you not been raised properly? Don't speak with food in your mouth. Don't speak at all, actually.
10 seconds.
Would be my advice. I think...
5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm sold on Ember being a better overall first pick than Quap this meta. I know some teams do it, so it's obviously their own preference. We just see Quap be so impactful in basically every game that it's in right now. But Ember offers some other options in terms of the way you can itemize when you have this hero. The Lux Flying Vessel, for example, in a lot of games. Just as lane flexible as Quap is, it plays all 3 core roles, technically. And it opens up for something like a Coddle to be a possible pick here for
it's a little bit more effective in terms of team fight, I feel like, than Queen of Pain is. Like, Queen of Pain's laning is a lot safer and stronger, but I just like him.
It's Dire's turn.
Yeah, the A picks up a weird here.
That's really weird, isn't it?
This early, yes. I mean, it seemed quite effective when Secret played it the other day, but again, it was against a Morphling. It was still good. Other than that, they could also be protecting themselves slightly.
Not surprising.
A was quite effective against the Dragon Knight. That was the game that Mind Control fed, or was collected, killed many times.
Collected.
Collected.
They collected his.
And then they made a necklace out of all of his skulls.
Basically.
Look at a psychopath would say collected.
Well, if you say fed, it's like he chose to play bad, but it was just the enemy team playing well. Therefore, they collected his life many times. You know, it wasn't like he's like, hey, you can kill me. It was more like, I'll take you. It's like they just showed up and broke his door down and were like, you're coming with me. That's not his fault.
Here's an advice for your pub games, guys. If you're having a rough game, just make sure you don't get collected. Okay, just play stable. Don't get collected.
That was Purge's defense when he got taken to court for being a serial killer. I didn't kill him. I just collected them. Delicious. Anyway.
Delicious. Slacks, you're taking it.
Whoa.
Eating people, I don't know.
I was talking about the Kit Kat. Yum, yum. Anyway, so Vengeful Spirit is going to be banned out here as well. Not surprising. Coddle, are we seeing much of this hero, guys? Is this an interesting pick here?
It's just so good with Ember, man. It's like... There's no better pairing, in my opinion, for Ember, basically. The lane is very straightforward. You keep giving him mana so he can harass nonstop. When he reaches level 8 or 9, depending on... well, usually 9. You will go 4-4-0 build. You can just spam slide chains in fights. Coddle basically ramps up your hero. It makes it like 50 to 100% better. So just an insane support. Slide chains set up Ignis very easily. So you can chain things together. It's just... they're made for each other, man. This guy.
Yeah, they work out really nicely. They would only be better if Ember was a female hero, then truly the pairing would be perfect.
Yeah.
Coddle's the creepy old man, you know.
Yeah. That is the lore.
He's a collector.
It's Radiant.
Probably collector. I don't know if that's headcanon for now, but I do like the AA Dragon Knight pairing though, in the sense that it's a really obvious frontliner initiator, and that's going to set up Ice Blast combos. So some kind of a save might be really nice. That's why Abaddon is a really good pick here. Between Lion and Dragon Knight, they have 2 different ways to set up kills. If they can turn that into repeated quick pickups, then It'll be a way to win a game. I'm thinking of the NIGMA match where they had Sand King plus 2 other stuns. It made Void Spirit look like an immobile hero, and that's something that they can definitely do with the disables plus Ice Blast follow-up.
Very interesting on the Lion pick here. Mr. Stinky Pinky himself makes an appearance. Not too popular in pro games, despite being big in the pub meta. What's up with that?
I feel like they're kind of looking for some way of dealing with this Ember, because they know when there's Ember Coddle, you need to solve Ember. That's basically what it feels like. So they're trying to get some instant lockdown, but obviously NIGMA immediately with the counterpick to that with the Abaddon cover him once again. So now you kind of need to choose which direction you go for NIP. This support duo of Lion AA really needs somebody to lead the charge, which they have Dragon Knight for, so that's good. But now that his stun is not reliable, maybe you need something extra to really make sure the fights start out in a way that you feel like you can win them. Abaddon just counters this very nicely.
Yeah, if he's within range, because you do have to be pretty close. I think the nicest thing about Abaddon, other than, like, if you're in range, yeah, you could save somebody, but he himself is not going to be an easy target to go on. If you go on him and you throw an Ice Blast, he pops his ulti and that buys him some time to run away. So it'll make it a little bit harder for NiP to consistently turn out kills, and they're always going to want to put probably Mind Control on the Abaddon in the front to make those fights a little bit harder to execute for NiP. There's the Morphling pick. This was my initial thing in my head that I thought when they picked the AA that it was like, all right, we know we're going to pick Morphling, we can make AA work as well, and now we know that we're not going to get hard countered. Seemed a little weird, but
5 seconds.
Yeah, whatever works. If
You're
you really
picking
want the
Morph
Morphling.
into a hero that loves buying fast Vessel, and who is likely to have a good laning stage, and the enemy team has 2 counterpicks. I don't know how much I like it. It's also pretty difficult to find a key kill on, say, Abaddon. It's another hero that Abaddon can frontline against and not die right away.
But he also can't stop Morphling very well either, is the other thing. I feel like Morphling right now, only seeing 3 heroes, has his pick of the litter to jump the backline. Killing Coddle's probably going to be straightforward outside of a potential Glimmer Cape, and adding a lot of burst damage between Lion and Morphling to AI Ice Blast means that anybody that does get hit by that is probably dead. So they have some good things about their lineup, but I do worry about their squishiness. Both AA and Lion can't super easily defend themselves against an Ember that's playing well, so I could see them get ran over a little bit, not to mention that Lion's laning stage is certainly a bit iffy, but you could argue that compared to Coddle, it'll be manageable, since Coddle's damage is a bit weak too.
It's pretty clear right now, the more we talk about it, right? It's so important that Dragon Knight has a good game here. I feel like if he doesn't, and the Morphling needs time to farm, there is nobody who can really lead the charge at all. Oh,
you know, everyone flames me when I eat the Kit Kats, but yeah, I'm sure the chat's exploding with joy for him. All I need to do is wear player jerseys, man. Jeez.
And play well.
Well, shut up, Cinderin.
Oh, sorry. That was poor taste.
Well, not really.
No.
Not when that guy's got a delicious. Wow, that Kit Kat's in there for a long time. Switch the camera, please. All right, great. That's good. All right, so anyway.
You okay there, Perch?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything. Slacks just had to point it out.
I'm not trying to point it out. We just cut the feed for Christ's sakes. And another Bat Rider coming out from Team NIGMA. Now, Bat Rider did a hell of a job last time. It was a pretty big impact here, but I'm scared of that.
5 seconds
Why?
remaining.
Twice in their games, NIP picked the Nyx Assassin. Could it work here? Carry.
Well, they
Nyx.
already have
Think about
2 supports. So
that's why I said carry, Purge. Also followed up, I think about it.
Carry Nyx Assassin? You said carry Nyx? That just went right over my head, and
Just
I'm
think
even more
about
offended.
it, and that
I don't
asks
want
first.
to. I'm done. I want to make a point. Normally when teams pick AA, they ban Bat Rider because they do not want to lane the AA against Bat Rider. It is insufferable. You cannot stop him from running you down. You can't stop him from overtaking you. He will just be on top of you, melting your little ice cream cone. Oh wait, wrong tournament. Sorry. So yeah, Bat Rider, very effective pick here.
Yeah, yep. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at these live odds, by the way. NIP with the 5-2-5 payout. NIGMA 1.0. So, obviously...
Legion Commander.
1.10, of course.
Whatever, man.
You give them your money, there's a chance you lose it, and they just give it right back to you after you succeed.
Thanks for playing. Well, that'll get people to go to betway.com for sure. Anyway, if you want to put some odds on this bad boy, they are there available. What do you guys think? Is it really 5-1 on this bad boy?
Well, it includes the whole series, so because NIGMA's up 1 game, and arguably they're the better team, I think it is relatively fair here. So, yeah, if you want to take your chance, if you think NIP has the right draft, that's your odds.
Speaking of ways to get around the Batrider, though, Legion Commander, that's pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll really help against Lasso. They are kind of weak on damage. You could use it to remove Searing Chains. The disables as a whole on NIGMA's side are quite limited outside of the ever-powerful Sprout and the Coddle ulti and Searing Chains and Lasso, I guess. But so they have some options, but with right play, I think the biggest weakness for NIP is their 2 supports. If they get gone on, there's not going to be a lot that's going to save them.
They have to get this Legion against Batrider, right? Like, it's almost a requirement for this laning stage. If Weehaw gets to lane against Dragon Knight, the Dragon Knight's game will be really bad. And as we already established, the Dragon Knight needs to not suffer in this game to have a proper impact. So that to me is #1 step. NIP have to make sure that they put the lanes correctly. But then their lineup, if the laning stage goes well, it scales very well. The team fight is there. They have a save now, which I'm very happy to see. Against the Slight Chains and Batrider, getting any sort of dispel is super value. So I think that Legion Commander was a nice last pick.
I don't know, though. It is nice, but this is the Coddle GH. Isn't that absolutely terrifying? I mean, that guy still played that hero when it was nothing. That's like a Coddle Wisp GH. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that about any hero he plays, but they're all very good. It's a little bit worrisome for sure, but I think the hard thing is it all comes down to how NIP initiates team fights. I think if Miracle plays really well, and he can dodge a couple stuns, he can react to Dragon Knight blinking in, he can react to potentially Lion trying to go in. If Lion doesn't have Blink Dagger yet, that could be an exploitable thing. Crush the supports, and then the only person that can initiate is maybe Dragon Knight. So I feel like there's a good possibility that NIGMA just wins the early game enough that it's hard for their opponents to get online, and then they don't get to set up these easy like disable plus AAI splash kills.
Yeah. I'm gonna side with NIGMA as well. I don't feel like their draft is significantly better. I think the strategy is very different, but the statistics of this tournament, they speak for themselves. NIP haven't won a game yet. NIGMA took a game off secret, and they won the first game pretty convincingly after a slightly rough start.
So I am. I'm always happy to see a bit of Lion action coming out from NIP. We're going to get that Era Lion in play. Whether it's going to be good or not, though, that's another question. Is they obviously did do this draft where they revealed their 2 supports early on, and do you think NIGMA's reacted to that pretty well, Fogged?
Yeah, I mean, I was messaging you as well, and I'm like, oh my God, they picked Lion AA, which these 2 can work together, but then they left the Nature's Prophet. I feel like Nature's Prophet can just bully these 2 supports so easily, whatever lane he's in. I feel like they might even just have to put up like maybe just a tri-lane, or maybe just have Era be like a full roaming. I actually see Era with 2 shared tangos on him, as well as the 3 tangos for himself, but he has boots, so he's going to be moving around the lanes. But yeah, I feel like Nature's Prophet can really take advantage of these 2 weak laning supports.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it looks like we've obviously had some reactions to one another with the lanes. Obviously, the Bat was picked. NIP, they picked this Legion to go mid against the Bat. But now NIGMA, they're going to put Mind Control in the mid lane, and they're going to put Bat on the side lane.
Okay, that's another option that they can do. So, I mean, this kind of doesn't make it everything that I said, makes everything I said kind of useless anyway. But then they have this great match. Actually, Taneko's instead. Is that that's a first blood for Mike?
For mid? Okay, doesn't get the final touch, but hey, they'll still be happy. That's still a bit of a cash bonus for the 3 of them there.
And now he sees it.
They run down Seneko.
Look at Supreme right away. He's like, I don't want to lane versus
He's got to be against the Bat. He's got to be against the Bat.
Charlie's going to have to make his way toward mid, and
I mean, that's probably all right for Charlie, right? 1v1 with the Prophet in the mid lane as a morph.
Prophet's going to be level 2 by the time he gets there.
Okay, that's not all right. But at least he shouldn't die. You have high armor, right, when you're full agi, so you know, you should be able to keep yourself sustained in the lane. There's no insane burst damage that's suddenly going to kill you. So Charlie should be able to farm. He shouldn't die here, and he's going to be able to farm as a morph.
Yeah, that's definitely true. He should be able to get a decent amount out of it, but it all depends. Like Miracle or Mind Control could also just get a lot of early last hits early on, get a bit of an advantage. Feels like a little bit of a weird spot to have your Morphling, but you need to do this game. Like Panel mentioned, you cannot have Legion anywhere else.
No.
Legion has to be versus Bat. Okay, so overall, the team fight the team fight's okay on NIP. I don't know. Lion AA for me is it's still going to be a weird one because I feel like they're going to have trouble pushing out their lanes. I feel like this is something we always talk about when we see these type of supports played.
Oh yeah, where's the wave clear?
They can't wave clear.
So I guess it's just on the cores, right? Just on the Legion and the DK, really.
And Legion doesn't want to. I mean, he's got to have to show on the map a little bit this game, but he doesn't want to show too much. He wants to be that threat always, especially or threat or save, right? Because if he's not showing, then he can protect if the Bat Rider does make aggressive moves too.
I mean,
that'll be later.
One thing they do, if they don't, sort of get entirely run over in the laning stage, when it comes to mid and comes to making these moves, they do have a very good amount of catch, right, to deal with all these 3 cores that are quite slippery and have obviously this fantastic global potential with their presence. So they have ways to hunt them down and catch them. And they have got that morph, to sort of play the game, focusing on the farm, getting that E-Blade timing, whilst the other 4 heroes are looking for those pickoffs.
Yeah, and he actually has a pretty good hero to turn into this game. Turning into the Ember, I think Panel was mentioning how the disables are a little bit weird on the side of NIGMA. You look, the stuns, if he's an Ember Spirit, like he can just switch between Ember and Morphling back and forth, and he should have some good elusive plays that he can do. And yeah, that line, I think, there's a lot of reactive plays that happen in this game where they, you see the line pick, they want to address the Ember, and then you see NIGMA, they pick the Abaddon to protect the Ember inside of the mid of the Tim fights, right? Because if he gets hexed, you're going to be able to shield that one off most of the times.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first question that we're going to see answered is whether Weeha is going to move as soon as he sees Supreme come down here and then making that lane swap if NIGMA really do want to make sure that they can have Weeha in a lane where he's actually going to be sort of feared. As we mentioned, the Legion does not care too much at all about the Bat having that ability to stay safe with the press of the attack.
Yeah, Mind Control can play funny around it too because he's a Nature's Prophet, right? So he can just literally use his level 2 to teleport bottom if he wants to. And then Weeha can walk mid and then they're in a weird spot.
Just keep forcing it. Keep forcing it.
Play the lane swap.
And see who's going to be the first team to sort of concede to the lane changing. Weeha will make his move to mid, as you say, none of the mid XP being wasted. Mind Control getting good levels to start with, and even down bottom, right? Kuro's getting some solo XP down here, so...
And there's the TP save, so now if they do want to switch back, Mind Control can just automatically switch with the TP.
I mean, I think if you get NIP, I don't think you can continue to follow suit, can you? Because you're just going to lose out on this. You've now just got to accept the lanes for what they are.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Charlie at least has level 2 versus this Bat Rider, but he's going to get pushed away super hard by Weeha every single time he walks up.
He has got the stick immediately coming out, so stick's going to be there. So he is sort of semi-prepared for these changes to happen at least. That bit of time where they make that initial move, gets them the time to get a stick flown out. Still not necessarily going to be the most fun. Top lane, Error, going to go down. They're able to catch him out with the burst. Miracle with that point in the change has the setup for the GH to hit these big nukes with the Illuminate.
Yeah, I just assume that this top lane is going to be very clean for NIGMA. I don't feel like NIP should have any type of kill threat because they're running DK in the side lane. Well, I think NIGMA they can threaten maybe even both of these heroes if they do get enough harassment up on Saberlight from that magic damage.
And look, because what can Error really do in this lane? Sometimes you see the Lion being a bit of a nuisance with the mana drain, but having the Keeper of the Light and GH with the backup mana of the Mango, that's never going to be a problem really for NIGMA's heroes. They're always going to be able to play against that. Yeah.
Disable if you have an aggressive partner with it, but he's got a DK.
That's just another stun.
It's not like the DK providing the damage or anything there, so.
They've got a bit of damage reduction and make it a little harder for NIGMA to turn on them, but killing anyone in this lane is very hard for NIP.
Yeah. So tips going up between the two of these. Looks like they're just fighting over last hits in that neutral camp, and we see Weeha. He's keeping Charlie Charlie has the stick, but it's a Morphling versus a Bat. He can't walk up to get these last hits. He just gets sticky stacked up, and he's
you're right,
at too risk of dying.
Yeah, each hit is just sort of like a third of his HP once he has the napalm stacks built up on him. And as much as there's definitely that mechanic, obviously of being a morph, you can shift Agi and pop the stick and you get a huge benefit of it. The problem is you're sort of just having to constantly back up and do that. You're not actually able to stay amongst the creeps because of the pressure of Wii.
And you have, you know, the turn rate also not very fun to play with as a Morphling versus this Bat Rider inside of a laning phase in a 1v1. So, yeah, Weehaw doing excellent there. Bottom, Mind Control, as expected, he's doing really well too. Legion at least is evened up with that one. But let's see how they decide to maximize, as it's just Legion really bottom. Seneko now is attempting to stack a camp. Yes, he messed up, but it looks like they were just making sure that they get the runes. Both supports checking the rune, not allowing Weehaw to fill up his bottle. We'll spawn bottom. Level 1 AA. So they're giving all the experience to Supreme right now.
We're going to see NIGMA try and punish that, as Seneko does go for the heads-up play of the instant TP out. That'll keep him safe. Charlie trying to harass Weehaw back a little bit. Weehaw is still prepared with both a South and a Clarity to pop to keep him in the lane, as Charlie himself only has the one. There's no further regen out on this morph. So Weehaw will be able to continue to maintain control of this mid.
Yeah, Saberlight's actually farming. He's farming well top 2. Sure, Era had the 1 death, but that's going to happen. And now DK at this point, when he has the 2 points in the Dragon Blood, shouldn't go down. But there is 2 points now in Flame Guard. So this is where there's actual damage going to be coming up in this top lane from NIGMA too.
Yeah, we're seeing NRP do a good job responding to Weehaw wanting to get the runes. As you mentioned, obviously the runes of the river, and then there he goes across aggressively trying to take away that bounty rune, but Era's able to back up and make sure he's not able to get free bottle refilled there in that situation either. So unable to refill his bottle at all with Weehaw at the moment.
Yep, definitely good support movement.
It's top at the point in that Dragon Tail stun, but Miracle's able to get the slight fist off in time before the spike was there from Era to follow up. Connection would have certainly granted them the kill, but just not quite the timing to keep that stun overlap.
They have no regen for Miracle. He has the 10-1 charges, but yeah, no like salve or anything. He didn't even, not even anything delivered out on the courier. GH neither. Maybe they're gonna bring it out shortly too, but yeah, still some limited, at least HP regen up there.
GH gonna back up, get some stacks going in the jungle. Should be able to hit the double hit.
Yep.
Done some lovely stacks in preparation for
bottom.
For them to be cleared out. They're running down Kuro. They do have the duel. But the damage from Seneko is going to be close. It's not quite close enough though. Kuro's able to live, get the shield off, and in fact turns, takes down Seneko. The body blocks as well, meaning the Supreme cannot even finish the kill on Kuro. Kuro just goes, oh! Yes he can. The nuke back online just in the final millisecond of Kuro TPing out. And now Supreme, he's giving Mind Control a bit of a rundown too here. Mind Control does have the Sprout, did have the Nature's Wrath, but not feeling that he had the damage to burst through that Legion, still sitting on the 3 and 3 HP. So able to find the kill.
Miracle.
If they do get at the end of the day, he's getting low, but he's toying with it. He has the Flame Guard. He's standing his ground. Saberlight will win the duel though. He stands his ground and just beats down Miracle. Miracle just pushing it a little too far in that situation. The Illuminate will miss, and Saberlight, he'll live. Wasn't prepared for the stick charges. Saberlight's able to come out on top. There is a TP from Mind Control coming in. Nature's Wrath will be coming through, and Mind Control gets the double. So they still manage to clean up Saberlight on the top lane.
Yep. And Mind Control gets Supreme bottom with that Wrath, the Nature of the bounces. Now he's going to plus 24 damage on him as well from it. That was a little weird. I was weird by Miracle. I don't know. He literally just died to auto attacks.
I mean, he just really thought that he had the kill there.
Around it with the stick charges with his Flame Guard, but then like, he literally just got hit like 3 more times by the DK. Rare to see. But they will get that clean up kill. Saberlight level 6. He's got his DK form at the ready. They get the instant D ward too.
Go! 1k lead at the moment for NIGMA. In the mid, Charlie, he's farming well. You know, he's not really feeling the pressure too much. He's not fed his life away, and with this rotation from Era, they may just be able to kill off Weehaw. Hex into the stun, Weehaw, he's got. They get the kill, Mind Control TP's over to try and do something in response, but he cannot stay on top of Era. In fact, Charlie, giving him a bit of a rundown. Mind Control pops the Nature's Wrath, the bounce is not doing too much damage at all, as Charlie now knows he's free to shift into the Agi, chase this down. Mind Control is going to be in range of the stun from Era soon, but the Sprout will close Era off.
No matter.
Era cannot reach now. He's still trying his best to hide, but as you say, there's no escape from him. They'll be able to slowly beat him down. And these are 2 huge kills for Charlie to find.
Supreme chasing KuroKy.
Finds him. NIP finding kills everywhere. We are with the TP. Will manage to make Supreme pay for that dive. All in all, the fact that this Morph's able to get those kills this early on against both the mid and the off laner, whilst having very good farm in this mid lane. Charlie's off to a great start.
Top, they will be able to commit forward. Miracle using all of his remnants to try to go for that kill. Now the TP, mind control.
Sprouts out. The Will-O-Wisp to pull Era back into the chains. They'll find him. Let's see if they can chase over for Sneko as well, as he's ticking down. GH with that earn done. Bring up that extra bit of damage. 4 members of NIGMA just chasing down Sneko, and Sneko not with much to help himself out. Jump forward with the chains. NIGMA will find him. Supreme is charging into the fourth, and they are low, and Charlie wants to fight. Waveforms towards the back line. They go for the duel onto mind control. Saberlight into the free fire. They won't win the duel in time. Mind control to put the fairy fire. The rapid nature into the remnants. They burst down. The Legion over with the waveform. No, Charlie, he is getting the kills. He's able to pick up 2 more kills yet again. Hex onto Weehaw. Saberlight has got the Dragon Tail Stone. Won't throw it out. Doesn't feel confident they can make it onto Weehaws. Weehaws does still sit at full HP. Charlie is looking to go for this. So is Weehaws, still toying with the idea of poking from the river.
The bounties, 10 minutes. And outposts are both by the Dire.
Still got a good amount of time left on this Dragon form. NIP can put some pressure onto the tier 1 mid. With the stun. No initial follow-up. GH is there to cover the safety of Weehaw.
Okay.
NIP can't really dive in at this moment, but NIP, they are turning up to the fights, and they're fighting back pretty solidly. They're getting kills themselves.
Yep, they got themselves a couple back. Painful, though, that they don't get 3 of the bounty runes and either of the outposts. That kind of hurts a bit, especially because I look at the supports on the side of NIP.
Down bottom. Look at this, Charlie. He turns into the Prophet, using the TridentZ against mind control, blocking him up, allowing the duel to be in place. Excellent moves from Charlie. He's stealing the show right now for NIP. Turns back into the Prophet, another Sprout. Kuro is 6, so a bit of a tougher target to get, but they'll at least force out the borrowed time. Charlie, 5 kills so far here in the first 11 minutes in there. Still as a team, 2K behind of NIGMA, but this morphs off to a hot start.
Yep, excellent moves by him, and great way to, I mean, he just secured the kills, like jumping in, getting that double kill with the waveform is really nice, and he's the one who's definitely having a good game. Them not getting the outpost, though, like I was saying, big concern because of their levels. These 2 supports still not level 6, they're getting chased.
The supports are certainly suffering this mid lane. Quick dive in from mind control, and we are kills off Sneko. Era's turned up. He's trying to find that last bit of XP to get the 6 online. Charlie not able to quite get close enough with Era to lock down on mind control. Mind control speeds away with the phase boots.
Era now gets his level 6. Sneko, as we were talking about, his AA, going to be very close down. Saberlight, though, top. Looks like an aggressive move. But they want him.
He's coming in. At least for the Legion, as well as Charlie. They want to try and fight this NIP as NIGMA are diving past the tower. Saberlight very tanky. The Ice Blast will connect onto Weehaw into the refire. Weeha's getting brought down low. Charlie keeping himself helpfully shifted into strength. Zips forward looking for the bat. Weehaw still hiding deeply, but the Firefly's ended. NIP will be able to find him. Finger not going to be needed. As he goes down, Era wants to save that for another bit of a catch. Remnant out for Miracle. He's scared of being caught by the Lion. Keeping themselves away in a dive that they are punished for. Miracle coming back forward. Era hiding around the trees. Miracle's got to be wary of being caught out by a stun over the tree line.
NIP doing a great job at responding to those moves. Just those instant TPs coming out, everybody coming around, and they know, it's the DK who's getting chased. Saberlight still fairly tanky, even versus all this magic damage. Now, though, he is pretty far up.
With the chains. NIP, they may just bail on the Dragon. They certainly will with mind control TPing in. He tries for a very ambitious TP out there, Saberlight, but with the chains easy to cancel. As he does finally end up going down that whole play from NIGMA earlier, diving the tower for him. They weren't successful there, but they are successful when he steps out a little too far. And now NIGMA's got the space to move back down and take this tier 1.
Onto the 3. They do have the Abaddon near them, though. They can shield up and protect each other. Same amount of damage done up here, but NIP Supreme, he's invis, but KuroKy spotted him. The Sentry Ward did see that Legion on the side there for a second. Mind control, looks like he's he's more focused on taking towers. He took
Do
bottom
I
tower.
get
He's not
one?
controlling the fights too much now. He's actually just going mid, looking to clean that one up, forcing moves from NIP.
Yeah, and with the Mask of Madness phase Blightstone, he hits hard.
Oh, nice deny from NIGMA.
He's in. Again, using mind control powers against himself to sprout on sprout action. As the Ice Blast into the duel, that'll do it. Finger as well, they'll get all the buffs. +1 to the finger stacks and an extra bit of damage for Supreme. Miracle jumps in aggressively with the remnants. They're still around to help out though. It returns with 2-man stun. Big nuke flying through for Supreme. It isn't enough to kill them, and it will mean that Saberlight falls as he's left behind. Both teams very prepared to turn up to these fights.
What is going on between Saberlight and Kuroki? I think these two are just tipping each other every game, non-stop.
We love it. We love a bit of bounce, love a bit of drama. But no, they certainly have it in for one another.
Yeah. NIGMA there. My control gets caught, but they know they're still strong to fight. Especially when NIP kind of has to use their entire load to take out that Nature's Prophet there, right? They use the AA Blast, they use the Lion Finger, they use the Duel, they use pretty much everything that they have, the whole kit and caboodle. So NIGMA can chase forward, secure a tower, and chase up for some kills. And do believe they can still continue to look for fights as NIP, they are a little bit more cooldown reliant this game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They need that sort of opening from Supreme with the duel to really find the catch and blow someone up. He's going to have the easier method of doing so as the Blink Dagger, 200 gold away from being done on the Legion.
That's pretty good. Pretty damn good. That's going to be real quick for him to either counter-initiate or get the initiation versus the Bat Rider. Miracle. He's got him, found him on the side. There's no one.
No duel at the moment for 10 seconds. With a Will of the Wisp, and be able to keep him safe. Jumps out to the side to avoid the Ice Blast coming in. With the burn damage, bringing arrow low. One more remnant in. He'll get the kill. Supreme has got the duel and 10 stick charges. Pops the stick charges, pops the press the attack. There's 4 arrows upon him. Flame break, knockback from Weehar keeps him in range of the rest of the team. And Supreme will go down. Double kill for Miracle. Sprouts out, Miracle's in deep. Chains onto Saberlight. Underneath the tower though, do NIGMA want to dive this? Mind control certainly giving it its best shot as he bullies Saberlight back. Scared to dive in from Miracle. Jumps forward with the remnant. They're in onto the DK, fighting NIP up by the tier 3s. The urn ticks him down. The burn as well. Weehar gets the kill. Charlie comes in, but they've already lost 2 on NIP as NIGMA relentless with this sort of aggression. They know how strong they are. This Keeper of the Light Ember combo allowing Miracle to play so aggressive with his spells.
Yeah, especially with the way the GH built too. This game they didn't want to actually put the urn on somebody else, but the way I'm seeing GH use it, he's earning his teammates, he's keeping everybody full sustain, full health, and full mana, so they can just stay right where they were there and just keep that aggression and going consistently onto NIP. Miracle.
Top Supreme. Trying for the duel. Miracle with a bit of a taunt that gives him the old 360 jog on.
He knows he has Kuroki right next to him, so he knows he should have enough heal with that Flame Guard up to protect himself.
And with the sort of the difference growing, these fights that NIP are being so willing to turn up to are not going to get any easier. NIGMA are gaining mass at a pace that NIP are not right now, as there's a 7k lead for NIGMA. The big item they really need to find is Charlie getting that E-Blade done. He's making good steps towards it. But until that's done, any sort of team fight 5-on-5, you will expect to see NIGMA come out on top.
Especially with a Vessel now. It's a Vessel not only versus a Morphling, but also versus a DK. This item is just so good versus that HP regeneration. Now it's going to be even more damage, and they were already kind of just cruising through, picking off those NIP heroes quite easily without it. This is going to make it that much easier for them. Relentlessly run at them.
Smoke does get revealed, Charlie. There we have it. Vessel's down. I mean, just start to shift into strength. He's got a decent amount of HP to work with, and he has the backup of his team. Saberlight steps forward with the Dragon Tail. Ice Blast comes crashing across. Won't connect though. They're able to juke it out. Miracle turns together with Miracle. Miracle's got it deep. He's pinned it. He's flown up. They've lost the Ember. Can NIP get anything more out of this though? Supreme's getting low. Kuroki with the borrowed time stays alive. Flame Break excellently knocked back onto Charlie and Saberlight. We are with the control required to secure the double kill. This is actually Kuro the one getting the presence here. He gets both of the last hits on these heroes. Kuro turning up in style and error. He's running, he's hiding, they're teasing, they're playing around. Error will fall as well. Another fight that NIP are just not geared up to take. NIGMA are too far ahead and with these items that they have for these sort of fights. it's just impossible for NIP to win them.
Yeah, there's just that little bit of extra just sustain coming in, and just people are too tanky. Miracle overcommits a bit hard, but they're able to clean up. And yeah, the Spirit Vessel, so early of a pickup here on a Keeper of the Light. He's doing a lot of damage in the fights too, just Spirit Vesseling people up. And then he just getting the chakra to refill and make his force have better potential to duel.
Ice Blast follow-up. Is it enough though? That's the question. It's not quite. Miracle's able to jump out again with the Remnant, and he's fine. They don't kill him. Now Charlie, he waveformed in for this. Don't have the lasso though, and with the press the attack save, Charlie will manage to step away from this. That's them committing and attempting to kill this Ember, and they just can't quite do it.
And look at the important thing that I really want to point out too is something we talked about early on, is when you do have Lion and AA, and you're actually also playing versus Nature's Prophet, look at the lanes. I feel like it's literally just been trapped on NIPs, like well past the river, the entirety of this game. Because they can't actually push their lanes out. The cores can do it, but the supports can't actually assist to keep those lanes pushed out for them to not just get ran at relentlessly by NIGMA.
There we go, jump forward. Weehar's got the catch, immediately finds Supreme presenting himself at the front, trying to clear out the creeps, and Supreme is dead. Moving over, Mind Control's already eyeing up the second target. Sprouts to block off Saberlight. The Ice Blast is coming in, but there's no saving of this Dragon Knight as NIGMA are they're just killing them back to back now. NIP just cannot slow down this game. You see Charlie up top. The E-Blade, it is going to be there. He's going to have it done for the next fight. But it's so easy for NIGMA to just run at NIP and make it so that the Charlie can't really commit to the team fight. If he goes in with the waveform, as soon as he's in, he's got to start thinking about getting out of there. (21-11), 10k lead for NIGMA. They'll smoke up. They're staying on NIP's side of the map. Miracle ready to make the jump on whoever he finds. Smoke up as well from NIP. It will get dispelled. They are going to be aware of each other's presence. Charlie tries to jump in. Can he get anything out of this? He'll turn into Kuro. He's still going to get silenced here as the morph. He's going to be very, very careful here at this point. Supreme, he's trying for the duel on Mind Control, but Mind Control, he's got a full BKB. He doesn't care at all. They just do not have the damage to kill anyone in the duel. Double kill for Miracle. There's the grab. The lasso will get burst up by the press the attack. The Charlie is turning about and use the opponent's shield to remove it. He's moving back in on this. They do manage to find Miracle. So this time, NIP at least able to get one of the cores dead. Charlie has got the full E-Blade complete now. So they do have solid nuke to take down targets. A Miracle falling there does mean there's a bit of breathing room for NIP to start pushing NIGMA back off their half of the map.
Yeah, nice little play by Charlie. Him being that Abaddon there, switching back and forth, getting the shield off him. He can actually remove that Spirit Vessel off himself when he does do that. So maybe he could play around it with the press the attack and turning into Abaddon to dispel that a couple times. E-Blade. Maybe can start picking themselves up some kills to bring it back here.
They found him. He was sneaking around, but they were prepared. Sentry in the neighborhood. And NIP, again, sort of a similar style to last game, where they are very much behind, still finding some ways to keep the game going and to be able to push back NIGMA.
They have to... They need a lot more of it. So many more, because it still continues to be. Look at where the lanes are. Every single time, it's going to be pushed in onto their side. So they need to have some type of way to be able to get a successful fight and actually get these lanes pushed out so they can get a certain objective. But it's seeming still to be pretty damn impossible when you're playing versus this Nature's Prophet of Mind Control. And, I mean, GH too. GH is just full illuminating every creep wave that comes out.
And just another game where it's GH with impeccable positioning. You know, he just hasn't died. It's something that I feel like we consistently see from GH's performance compared to a lot of other supports. Just so much more. Just these games where he just doesn't die. He never gets picked off.
Yeah, 2-0 and 14 for sure. We hot top. Charlie, he gets the lasso actually on him as he's not shifted and he's dead.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. We are just catching out Charlie like that. The tip as well, that's definitely a tip. You definitely tip the morph there if you get a kill like that.
And now Ara. They're just toying with him. They want the bigger target. They want Saberlight.
I mean, they might get multiple here as the pullback with the Wisp will slowly secure them. Ara's kill. Saberlight dead. I mean, NIGMA, they are certainly having fun right now. Just rolling over them, killing hero after hero. 26 kills here, 22 minutes.
it's fun when a game is, at least for NIGMA, you know, it's fun for a when you're a team like NIGMA in this type of position where it's just relentless aggression. It's like everything's just being handed to you. You're playing your own game entirely, and they're just falling right into your hands, and they just can't do anything about it. They're gonna look for a duel setup here in mid. They'll find Weehaw.
That'll be enough. Okay. Meanwhile, the rest of NIGMA are going for the Roshan. Now the question is, do NIP head over here? They are. They're moving over. They might be able to make the jump and disrupt this because it's not going down too fast. Roshan still with a good amount of HP. Supreme's into the pit. Weehaw buys back. Quick with the E-Blade nuke. They bring mind control low, but he's still safe. Aquatic shield keeps him fine, and he's still got the BKB good to go. Jump forward, but the Hex is there onto Miracle. Flame break knocked back onto Snako with the sleight of fist. The Ice Cone is gone. See what more they can find here, NIGMA. Jump forward. There's the lasso. They catch Charlie. Charlie with the Aquatic shield, still able to buy himself some safety. He turns, pushes back Miracle with the stunner, with the waveform. He's down to the low ground. He's out of there, but Saberlight is trapped. The Sprout again leaves no escape route for Saberlight.
They're too strong as a... Even, like you said, he buys back in that one just because he does get killed there. They push him off very quickly because of that. And right back into the Roche pit. This is going to die very quickly. And we see Miracle, as we didn't point out, but he went for the Desolator. He's going straight for the Daedalus build next. He wants that straight raw damage. These supports, Lion and AA are going to just die so quick in these fights.
Radiant's top tower about to fall.
Again,
coming out. They're smoking for this move. I mean, obviously, bad, not the one you want to jump. They'll poke out the borrowed time. Supreme could be able to follow up duel. He's going to find GH on the back. Ice Blast comes in. There should be another +10, and yeah, the finger secures it. Miracle's gone forward, but he actually gets Hex straight away. That's the Aegis gone. Aegis gone immediately from this Ember. See if they can continue to fight as he's back up a second time. Mind Control puts the BKB beast down onto Snako, turns over towards Supreme. Buyback from the AA. Charlie goes with the new con to Weehaw, brings him low. Saberlight trying to get on top of the Dragon, but Miracle chains him down, holds him in place. Supreme blinks over though. They find Weehaw. The bat is dead. So NIGMA, they may have got the Roche and got the Aegis, but they quickly lose that Aegis, and they lose the subsequent fight as well.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower.
Love NIP. Stop and fighting back. Weehaw, no. Still there for 60 seconds now. They're going to try to press forward to get this tower. This is a good move of their advantage here. They need to get something out of it. This is the first time they push past the river.
He's got the jewel available. Miracle's got to be careful. Did get the jump off to the side. The Dragon Tail does still hit him. He turns, chains. They take him down the tower. Charlie goes for the nuke. He brings him low. They pull over the jewel. Can they kill him off? The Ice Blast is going to be on point. Hitting the two of them, but they've lost the jewel. The Saberlight's dead. Miracle will live, and he's the victor, coming out with a +18 on the Ember Spirit. Over to Snako they go. They just could not bring Miracle down quick enough that time. A little too deep and pushing it a little too aggressively. Can Charlie even get his way out of this? Miracle's got the chains up again in a second. Charlie tries for an ambitious TP, but Miracle's found him. The chains put it to an end. It's 4 dead on NIP, and none of them have a buyback to spare.
Oh, the first time they're able to make it past the river, they get themselves the tier 1 tower, but get absolutely demolished. The chase forward by NIGMA. They just have so much mobility, they can just keep chasing and running through these targets, and just sheer amount of gold advantage over them too, both mind control as well as Miracle. Beastly network positions.
And they absolutely can start poking high ground if they want. Obviously the tier 2 is still there mid if they want to go for the easy objectives, but they are that strong right now. 17k lead. Miracle, I mean, next thing you know it, he's going to have the Daedalus done on top of the Desolator. He is going to be punching quite a treat, especially, as I say, with that lovely little bonus, the extra +18 from Supreme.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing some literal 1000 HP with like 3 armor backline squishies on NIP. The dream for a Ember with this type of build. All sticking together, making sure they don't split up too far, because there is a lot of burst and pick-off potential that NIP always has had in this game. So Kuroki, I feel like he should always just be hugging Miracle the entire game.
Coming outside of the base is not something very appealing right now for NIP. They have to wait for NIGMA to come to them. Weehaw stalking the area outside of the base with that invis.
The seeds of fortune.
This is the chokehold here, right? They're just keeping them trapped in their base. They're just getting so much more farm on the map. NIP,
Now-
they feel desperate. They have to do something to be able to get out of their base here. So a smoke, and they find
And over
big.
here,
No more
Radiant's top
friends either
tower.
for them.
They're going to be able to catch anyone. I mean, even with the smoke, you can feel that they don't want to push out too far. They are understandably very nervous about going out and then being collapsed upon by NIGMA.
Oh, they're just getting no. I mean, just look at the goal graph. It's just getting that much faster. How much worse it
20K.
gets.
Dire don't look too near
It's
the Radiant's
really
top
starting to
tower.
hurt. There's even a DD to be found. Mind control will head over and grab that full AC. 2,500 gold on top of it.
Oh my, AC and Deso.
He's just-
These heroes on NIP are already so squishy. Now they've got like full negative armor, so that damage is amplified that much more. Oh man, yeah, they're
And
gonna
the
die real
buildings,
quick.
the buildings are just gonna fall over. Yeah. I mean, this is what happens when, as you said, you know, this was a draft that was set up for a beautiful fifth, you know, mind control nature profit pick to finish it off, and
yeah.
This is his hero, you know, he's master tier on it. He is gonna destroy you. If the game's good for a profit, mind control's just gonna roll you over, and we're seeing that in the gold. He's just leaps and bounds ahead of anyone else in the game. He's so farm.
Yeah. I mean, they keep all the aggression, so he can just teleport from side to side lane over and over again and just keep that farm up super high. And yeah, just gold continues to grow. They're still trapped in their base. NIP unable to make anything happen. Trying to finish BKBs, almost done with Legion Commanders and the Dragon Knights as well. So they'll at least have that, but don't know if it's really going to change much of anything.
These supports have... They've got to sit in the fountain.
Yeah, they're going to die. They're going to die in like 1 or 2 hits.
He's got the full Daedalus miracle. So...
If he gets a crit and they're within the SAC aura, they might get one-shotted. It's going to get pretty close.
Getting closer and closer to the point where NIP is going to have to show us what they can do from a high ground defense as NIGMA. They're in no rush, and they don't have to be either. Nope. The lead that they have, they can happily just do this all day. Keep NIP contained, continue to farm up on all 3 cores.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, 4 cores. Come on, living GH. Look at GH right there. He's right behind. He's right behind Weehaw, man.
He is. He really is. Lotus Orb nearly done.
And then it's the Lotus as well. I mean, this is with the 200 cast range talent too. You have such far cast range. You have a double save now to protect your Ember Spirit in case the Lion or the Duel or etc. does come out. A lot of different ways to help out. Backing up. They're picking up the bounty runes, keeping themselves at just that much higher of a lead. And a BKB going to be finished up for Weehaw, up to 25,000 gold.
I mean, they're coming out of the base a little bit, NIP. Able to farm up a few neutral camps at least. But it's so hard for them to make a jump. You know, Kuro's here in the mid. You can't commit on the Abaddon.
He's just keeping the catapult heal too. He keeps healing it up. Ooh, they do get to proc his borrow time at least though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is it. The start of the comeback. Borrow time down, boys. Let's go ancient.
How long do we have for Roche? So 40 seconds until that one may respawn. We still see NIGMA. They're ready to catch anybody here. Haste.
And they've got so jump in, Dragon Supreme, a mile away from any sort of help. BKB's not going to save him against this physical damage. Supreme is dead for 50. They can just start diving in the base, getting much more from this. Miracle with the double. Sableye pots the BKB, but he's trapped. Oh no, he's trapped by the TridentZ. He's already down to half his health. He's trying to turn and hit onto Mind Control, but Mind Control he doesn't give a hoot. He's got so much armor, so much save as well with the shield that was on him. They just cannot turn and fight them right now. They're down 27,000 gold. They're losing the top racks. And I mean, there's no question that this game is going to be NIGMA's. It's just a question of when NIP have had enough, when they want to tap out. Charlie tries for the burst onto Miracle. It's close, but it doesn't quite cut it. The finger's out, but it still isn't enough. Miracle lives. They have all the protection, the shield, the Glimmer Cape, the Lotus. It all keeps him safe.
He's got a Remnant down too. Wanting to jump back in.
they're ready for round 2. Save a life. Be able to turn with the stun. Supreme's going to try and run in. He's looking for a duel opportunity, but he's already so low. He tries to go for the mic shot, but he's already dead. Supreme is gone once again without the availability of a buyback. Jump ball from We Are gets the grab onto Charlie. Charlie did manage to get the shift going. And they got the damage to kill this morph. He's trying to build up the HP, but with a vessel on him, it's to no avail. As Charlie falls, he's got a buyback available. Maybe somehow they can bait them in Charlie, but there's the crits coming out. Miracle with his Deso AC, leaving no survivors. As 4 dead, only Error alive. He's lucky that crit didn't hit that hard there. As he
wants him.
I mean, he's still going to die in the fountain. Woo!
One more. There it is, the chakra.
Oh, there we have it. There we have it. I mean, that's a team wipe. They're not calling it yet. Maybe they love the pain, you know. They're holding on. They're down 31k. They are going to all be back up. One of the benefits of being on the lower of levels, they don't have to be dead that long. Maybe this was the strat all along.
Surprised doing that. I mean, it's been over for quite a long time. Surprised that they're just watching their base now just get ripped to shreds.
Radiant's middle barracks under attack.
And it's always a chance. Just not in this game. Not in this game.
Radiant's middle barracks getting trashed. Radiant's middle barracks.
The mid racks, they're gone. NIGMA, what do they want to do? They can continue to play with their food. They don't want to end the game. You're not going to call GG. All right, we go farm map. We go farm.
I'm waiting to see the rapier queued up by Miracle.
Oh, he's going to do it. Oh, don't
right,
buy,
like,
why is he buying it? Come on, Miracle. Don't buy a Lincoln's. Come on. What are you doing buying a Lincoln's? You're 33k ahead. You've got 2 sets of racks.
All right, maybe they just want to kill one more person and then GG out. It might be that we've seen that a lot, right? The smoke it to kill someone.
Oh, Kuro would be the one. He's been the one playing the tip game. Kill Kuro and call GG. They may just do that right here, and I think Kuro might even know it. He's sort of saying, okay, kill me. I know you're going to tap out as soon as you do so. As Kuro is still alive, they're having troubles. They're not even going to be able to kill him. They're going to start getting out. They do indeed get the Ember Spirit. Charlie does fall with the lasso grabbing him. So if they can get everyone else out of it, Saberlight will. That was actually really good for NIP. They killed Miracle. They killed Miracle. They lost 2 as Seneko will be chased down by GH and Kuro. Make that 3 actually. Error dies to a big Nature's Wrath there. But that's probably the best team fight NIP's had this game.
Yeah, they caught Miracle.
Doesn't say a lot.
Teammates. Now they're going to buy back. They're going to try to fight while the Ember's dead for 30 seconds. Nigma doesn't really seem to care. They're staying.
They've got buybacks available then. There's the stun, but the Lotus Orb ends up stunning himself. The Ice Blast will connect onto mind control. Zip forward here as Charlie's ready to commit. Looks to nuke down GH, but it's not enough damage to kill the Coal. He's still alive from that initial burst. They're still trying to chase. Whoa, with the finger. It isn't. It's not enough damage. They do find the dual hit. The mind control is taking no damage at all. He's just standing there, healing up. He's got a full satanic. You cannot kill this Prophet. As mind control. Might? No. 1 hit. And he lifesteals that much. Can they get no? Lifesteal. He's fine. He's fine. That's Charlie gone for 100. That was a dieback. And they'll call it. They'll finally tap out NIP. This one's over. It's donezo. As NIGMA take game 2. And with that, the series 2-0. Just wasn't an NIP's day today. As NIGMA, I mean, especially in the second game, they just looked many, many steps ahead of NIP's performance.
Like this one was just an outclass, right? Outclass. You could say they outdraft, but I feel like they just steamrolled through them. I cannot believe that Nature's Prophet makes it through the last pick when you have a Lion AA supports. Sure, they didn't have the lane versus him, but it's just the
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the faith, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to the place where senses will decay. Your ghost and mind will shadow play. I got you wild upside down. Upside down. Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the faith, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to the place